I am 100% not in character right now.
That's fine. The stream can hear us
There you
now,
go.
though. Hello, stream.
Hello, stream.
Ah,
Oh, stream!
So,
I'm still waking up.
that's fine.
I'm gonna-
Tate, I am on streamer mode, so you'll need to tell me when you've sent the token for Fernak. But, with all that being said,
Oh, we're just jumping right into this, I see.
yes, last
Right.
we left off, you all, one by one, found your way to Faunus, with one exception, and eventually met the owner of a forge there by the name of... I'm forgetting her name.
Felicity?
Felicity, thank you. Felicity Rodriguez, who requested... thank you, Tate. Who requested a delivery to be made with her, with your assistance. This delivery brought you southwards through the Richland Forest, where you were attacked by a sky main lion, and then promptly rescued by a man who lived in the forest, who called himself Todd. You made your way south to Isiasara, and the town was empty. It was uneasy, unnerving. As you made your way to the tavern where the delivery was meant to be made, there was a young man named Wolf sitting behind the counter. Upon divine sense from both paladins, Wolf was pinged as undead. The sunlight through the windows didn't reach the counter, and thus the assumption was made that Wolf was vampiric in nature. He said that the owner of the tavern would be returning eventually, and that he was to accept the delivery in the owner's stead. However, what he wasn't expecting was that the owner would return much sooner than he had predicted, as coming down the stairs was a man dressed in a regal red outfit by the name of Damon. His appearance seemed to frighten Hellbore, who immediately began to panic as he seemed to recognize her. A witty exchange between himself and Rain, where Rain mentioned that the chase is all part of the fun, and he responded with, "Then how about I give you a 24-hour head start?" As you ran, the five of you or the four of you with Felicity, for a total of five, fled southwards. And where we left off was, I believe, after the first watch, at the base of this mountain range between Isiasara and Deluma.
Yes.
So remind me, who
Okay.
was going to be taking the second watch?
Pretty sure it was Fernek, I thought.
All right.
Can't remember precisely though.
I was thinking it was Rain, but I don't know.
Was it Rain?
I thought
it
it
was
was
Rain.
Rain too, and then
Oh,
Fernet.
yeah, okay. If it was Rain.
Who
then
took
fine.
first watch?
It was Todd and Hellbore.
Yeah, Todd and Hellbore, and it was going to be divided between 3 watches.
I think it makes sense to have Rain and then Fernick
Yeah, I can see that.
for the
Okay.
third one.
So, Rain, as you are awoken by Todd and Hellbore, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
What if I don't want to?
I do want to make note. Todd would have woken up Rain, and then went back down and sat down, and he doesn't seem to go to sleep. So
Does Todd sleep mechanically?
No, Todd
that's
doesn't
what-
need to sleep mechanically.
Okay.
Todd's
I
an
figured
elf.
that's what you were going.
Elves don't sleep, they're trance.
Imagine being an elf. Silly.
Imagine.
Imagine being a half-elf.
Fucking silly.
Hey!
Imagine
Look,
being a
he
humanoid
appears-
race.
That's
Damn.
soap. Hold on. I pulled up the wrong character sheet.
Oh my god.
Imagine just being a cat.
Labs and B-style race.
I swear I did not click Magnus's sheet first. I ran.
That's the
sheet. Okay.
wrong campaign, Ayla.
It's Azius, you know? That's gonna be a 13 for perception.
13. You kind of sit down. If anything, you're excited. This is probably the most interesting thing that's happened to you in a long while.
Oh man, vampires. Rain's trying to keep it quiet because, well, I guess he normally does take his watch with Harbor. He's decided for tonight that he's going to let her rest.
As you are kind of panicking, kind of excited, kind of keeping a watch, your eyes are scanning the horizon. You're pretty confident that they aren't chasing you. You're pretty sure that they are giving you 24 hours, like they said.
But that does not mean other dangers do not lurk.
Exactly. But you're not super worried. As you're kind of keeping an eye out. Is there anything you would like to do during your watch?
Yes. While Rain is on watch, he would move around the campsite, taking anything of a particular interesting color. And he would take whatever item it might be, and he would steal a bit of the color, putting it inside his book
Okay.
for further uses.
Yeah.
Be it flowers, someone else's belongings, whatever it is. He would steal the color.
So, Todd, as you're in your trance-like state, you can see Rain just kind of walking around, and then he'll like bend over to look closer at an object, and when he walks away, it seems to have a little less color.
Interesting. Okay.
Just as a note, as your surroundings dull in color, Rain's outfit seems to get brighter. Oh, that's someone knocking at the door. Give me a moment.
Fucking color thief, oh my god.
Color thief.
I want it to be...
Whoa, shit. Rain's like a vampire, but he's like the Adventure Time vampire, where they only drink the color blood. Not the color blood, the color red. They don't need the blood itself. It's just red that they're after.
I want to make it known, I bought liquid core dice and I'm losing my mind.
Nice.
They seem pretty cool. I don't have any, but they seem
They're
pretty cool.
so cool, oh my god. Got little purple dragon eyes in them and I'm losing my mind.
Nice. Hell yeah. Todd, if you would like, you can also roll a perception check for me.
14.
14. You are still keeping an eye out. You're not sure what to expect from Damon. All the years you've known him, you've never even thought to check if he was undead in nature. I mean, sure, he didn't seem to age, but he was an elf. That was normal.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. But Todd, as you're kind of vaguely keeping an eye out, letting Rain do most of the work. You don't know what to expect from Damon. He seemed honest, so you think at least that he is going to give you that time, but you can't help but keep an eye out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Rain, is there anything else you want to do other than be a color thief?
Eventually, Rain would kind of pull out some of his rations and eat a meal while he is on watch. That is also to help keep him awake.
Okay.
And he doesn't stay doing one thing. You'd notice this, Todd. Rain does not stick with one thing for longer than 20 minutes. He's always getting up and changing whatever it is he's doing, being it stealing the colors of the area, eating food, chucking rocks into the woods.
All right. ADHD, represent. Gotcha.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
But yeah, that's about
All right.
all he's gonna do for this right now. I don't want to take up all of our time, role playing.
As the watch comes to an end, you wake up Fernek for the third and final watch. Fernek.
So,
Go ahead.
God.
Rain would wake up Fernick, like just a light little tap, but he wants to change his color, Fernick.
No! Oh god.
Wait, you're changing Fernix's color?
Oh god. Okay, what kind of Dragonborn is he now?
Mechanically, he doesn't change. But what are you doing with this damned cantrip that I never should have let you make?
Wait, hold on. You have the same cantrip you have in Pathfinder? It's worth noting in Pathfinder that ability is a first level spell.
Oh god.
Okay, so Fernick's color, it doesn't change much. It just becomes paler. Some of the saturation's gone. I desaturated your dragon.
Just do the thing where every single night you change him a little bit paler so he doesn't notice.
That's what I was gonna do.
Oh god. Look at how you've massacred my boy.
You gotta get new art every time.
Yeah, every single time I get art of Fernick, he needs to be a little less paler.
A little more paler, you mean?
Amazing.
Whatever, more paler, same difference. Just wrong direction. Leave me alone.
Alright. Fernek, you are awoken by rain. Go ahead and roll perception. You can see Todd sitting in the camp as well.
Dirty 20. Oh god.
Okay.
We're gonna have combat today, and I'm not gonna be able to do shit.
Is there anything you would like to do during your watch?
He would, like, take a better look around at things, apart from just sitting there, but apart from that, not really. Like, he'd probably wander off of ways, but still within eyesight.
Okay.
Like, just checking things.
You would notice that some of the color around camp seems to have faded, but you're not 100% sure on that. But with a 20, you're keeping an eye out. You don't see anything of note. Todd, is there anything you want to do during for next watch?
At some point, Todd will probably speak up and say, Fernick, I was wondering, what brought you to the kingdom anyway?
How do you mean?
I am simply trying to know my companions better.
I was born here with just born here.
Born here then. I see. How long have you been?
Oh, I stopped keeping count at past, what, I want to say 50 years now. It's...
50. I see. You,
I
you
don't...
must have seen a lot of, a lot in your time here, then.
Yes, it's been an experience through and through.
Have you ever noticed activities such as this? The vampires.
For
Oh.
for your record, Fernak, within the kingdom, I mean, there's been rumors of vampiric activity popping up around the kind of area of Isiasara, Richland Forest, Ivasteria type area, but like, other than that, there's not really been much sign of vampiric activity within the kingdom. It's mostly been centered in the Empire.
Apart from rumors, no, I haven't really seen anything up close.
I see.
Why do you ask?
I just worry. They seem very active in these past few weeks, and I did not notice.
Just means we'll have to keep it a little bit of a sharper eye out then. These next little while. he gives like a knowing glance.
Yes, a sharper eye, indeed. You are a blacksmith by trade, yes?
Yes, I am. I have a what was the city called again? Oline?
Oline City, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I own one of the my family and I own one of the largest blacksmith one of the largest smitheries within Oline.
Perhaps you can tell me if Damon was amassing an army. Ordering a sword at a time seems vid to me.
It is, well, back in Faunus, they were, the smith there had...
It was Pearlside.
Was it Pearlside? Oh,
Yeah.
I keep getting it fucking backwards.
Yeah, you're getting it backwards. Faunus is where Felicity is
Yeah,
from.
I think
yeah.
I think it's because in my mind it makes sense to go from Faunus to Pearlside to Ivasteria, when what happened was we went to Pearlside to Faunus to Pearlside to Ivasteria.
No, you didn't go to Pearlside with the party. You went
I
Pearlside
know.
Faunus through the Foxwoods to.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking... What was the question again?
Doesn't it seem weird that they're ordering one sword at a time?
Well, back in the smith back in Pearlside, he had quite the large order, but I just helped him with the one.
I see.
I told him to keep a bit of a sharper eye out, though, so hopefully he'll smarten up a bit with who he trusts.
Indeed. I cannot blame any of the smiths. We have no obligation to deny an order. Money is money, yes?
That's absolutely true, but if I learned that I was supplying for something as such as this, I would cut contact.
Yes. But something tells me you can handle yourself better than the average smith. One might fear for their life knowing this.
He gives a bit of a chuckle. I have absolutely no clue what you're talking about.
Yes, I'm sure you don't.
I'm sure. Oh God, here we go. I'm sure if there were any vampires within earshot, and they were to hear this, I'm sure they would second guess being a threat. He gives another like a bit of a knowing look.
Indeed they would. Indeed. Right. I have covered everything I wanted to cover.
I love them.
They're great. With your 20, Fernak,
Oh boy.
you would also notice, as this conversation with Todd is going on, perched a bit of a ways away, you can see a single crow just kind of watching over the group. Crows are known to be omens of death.
Hype. I don't think he'd really do anything with that knowledge.
Fair.
Apart from just know it's there, or understand its meaning.
Fair enough. With that being said, morning does come as each of you, one by one, awaken. What do you do as the sun begins to shine down upon your camp?
I kill Damon. Done. Easy. Get it out of the way before breakfast.
Ah, fair enough.
What are we waiting on?
I don't think anyone?
Oh, I thought you said wait.
No, I said lovely.
Oh,
Ah,
it did
no,
sound
I
like you
right.
said.
I said right.
Ah,
Yes, right.
Okay. I guess we start to pack up.
Yep.
As Helibor wakes up, she will quickly look around, and locate wherever Rain is, and kind of scuttle over to them. Rain, excuse me, I have a question.
And I've got answers, possibly. What's up?
So, God damn it, Talon, this is kicking. Shit. Oh.
This shit is bumping.
She seems to kind of struggle for words a little bit. That dream that you had before, you said you thought it was like a god, yes?
Yeah, I guess I did say that. Don't tell me you're having to, deities show up in your dreams as well.
She blinks with like this, like, almost like guilty, like you caught me. Yeah, I think I actually did. What did they tell you anything specifically?
Well, I mean, we did have a bit of a chat, but I mean, we talked about a few things. Rain kind of crosses his arm and he shrugs his shoulders a bit. He's kind of trying to avoid answering this question, it seems. This is very obvious. I mean, why do you ask?
Well, I was just wondering. I mean, perhaps it's just my mind. You know, you said you had a dream, so I maybe was thinking about it, and I had something that wasn't actually. It was the most vivid dream I think I've ever had, though. I feel like there was more to it. Should I ask the others? You don't think it would panic them, would it?
Rain stops everything that he's doing and just kind of stands there for a moment, contemplating. It is up to you if you wish to seek advice from the others. However, I think it might be in your best interest to at least gain their insight on the situation. What exactly happened in your dream? You said it was vivid. What were you doing?
I mean, I wasn't really doing anything. I was in a grove, and then this woman appeared, and she said something about, like, being Like, I think she was like the original druid or something, but she said I'd be safe and that I wouldn't die yet, at least. I mean, eventually, but you know, it felt comforting.
I see. DM, does Rain know who the original druid is? Or rather, was? Question mark?
You can roll a history check if you'd like.
Okay, so that's gonna be a soft 20?
That's a difficult question to answer because there are multiple answers. The first ever druid to utilize the title of druid was a tiefling by the name of Nethalis. However, there is a person credited with pioneering druidic magics who was a member of Oxum's council by the name of D-Ray. Or there was a human woman who was a descendant of D-Ray named Levki, who was the first druid to achieve true immortality, or like to completely stop the aging process. So there are 3 possible answers.
Would Rain at least know what they look like? At least somewhat. Race, all that.
You would definitely know what D-Ray looked like. Levki was kind of a dark-skinned human, looked a lot like her ancestor D-Ray.
Alright.
And then, lastly, Nethalis was a kind of white-skinned tiefling woman with curled black horns.
What did this druid look like, Hellborn?
Well, Helber is going to make it a little bit more clear. I mean, she'll give like the exact description. She said her name was Dee.
I see.
Do you know who they are?
Not exactly. If I find any information, I'll be sure to let you know.
Okay. Do you think it means anything? I mean...
Possibly. Have you ever had any dreams like this before?
No.
Alright. I do think it's rather odd that we both have some sort of prophetic dream, or maybe not exactly prophetic, but... I wonder if the others have had dreams like this.
I mean, if you think... You seem to think this is somewhat important. I can tell them, and... I mean, if they have 2, then... It's... I don't know, I would think a sign of something, right?
Perhaps. Again, I will leave that up to you, however. It is your dream. So, if you wish to share with the others, then so be it. I think it would be wise, though.
Okay, I will take your advice then. I will try to insinuate, not to pressure you about it. You don't seem willing, and that's fine. Okay, bye for now.
Less that I'm not willing, more so that I just am unsure at the moment.
Of course. I mean, if this was actually like some type of, like divine message, I mean, that's kind of crazy talk, prone to people thinking you're like slightly insane. So I get it.
I am most certainly not insane, so you don't have to worry about that one.
Of course. She'll give a big smile to Rain and all of his multicolored glory. Okay, I'll tell the others then.
Rain is just a walking pride flag.
Rain is every pride flag.
Rain is flag. Our flag means rain.
Our flag means rain.
Given Rain's seal of approval that this is wise to share, she will creep over to Todd and Fernick, kind of like motioning for them to like come over.
Just for the record, what are Todd and Fernac doing while that conversation is happening?
Probably just packing up, I would imagine.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Felicity
I don't have anything specific, so.
Felicity is helping to pack up.
Cool. Okay. I don't know. Fernick who will approach Hellbar.
Yeah, Todd will as well.
She will kind of look a little shyly, a bit awkwardly between the two of them. I already
Fernick,
informed.
crouches down.
Dad, I had a bad dream.
Dad, I threw up. I gotta look eye level. If Beastars has taught me anything, it's when talking to people smaller than you, gotta get down so you look eye level. So you're just
it's not
Zulu
insulting in
over
any
there.
way.
Exactly.
Of course.
Exactly.
But just for reference, how tall is Fernick?
He's like 6'3", I think. He's big.
Okay.
Big
He's
boy.
definitely tall enough to be stooping down for a teleport. She is quite small.
Little.
She'll kind of give a nod of appreciation at that. I wanted to, I already told Rain, but I figured that I might inform the two of you as well if you think that there's any importance to it, but I had a dream that was probably maybe somewhat similar to Rain's, maybe? I wanted to get your opinion on if you think it might have meant anything.
Go on.
So, like, I was in this grove, and there was, like, a woman, and, I mean, not a lot happened, but she said she was, like, the first druid, and she'll give, like, the complete description. Her name was Dee, but, like, they sort of, I mean, Rain thought it might be worth telling you guys. They weren't sure of who it was, if it is anyone.
Does this description ring any bells?
You can roll a history check if you'd like.
Oh God.
I don't imagine I need to.
No. I will shoot you a quick message, Tavi.
21.
21. I will not message you, Tavi.
Let's go!
The description sounds very similar to how historians believe D-Ray looked. D-Ray, a member of Scriptor Oxum's council.
Actually, Todd's gonna keep quiet for a second and see what Fernick has to say about this.
Okay. What did you say this entity called herself?
She said to just call her D for now.
He ponders for like a moment and just gives like a bit of a shrug. It's like I don't believe I've heard of such a character before.
Oh.
Pray tell, are you crested?
What? Like a crest?
Yes.
I'd like to switch crusted to crusty, please.
Are you crusty?
Are you crusty? Like the
Shut
crab?
the fuck up.
Like she very, very slowly like tilts her head. I'm going full anime. Her tail like turns into like a little question mark behind her.
There you go.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
One tentacle moves to scratch her chin while the other scratches her head like what?
Like,
Thank you, that's canon.
Yeah, I love it.
like nods and like, okay, I see. It says, very well.
No, I mean, I didn't think so, but no, that's actually somewhat a good point. I mean, if these people, you know what they did, that if they're crest hunters, that would make sense. That aren't those they're hereditary, aren't they? I don't know what.
They are, yes. Are you... Your mother, or either of your parents, do you know if either had a crest? Wait, you might have mentioned this last time. I don't remember.
No,
Okay.
she hasn't mentioned it.
Higher VOD of the last one to find out.
Yeah.
Do it right now. Speedrun that shit.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Mother never mentioned it, but I mean, I don't see why else they would have done that. I mean, like, just doing that and then, like, offhandedly mentioning it seems odd. I've never met my father, so I don't know.
I see. I would not necessarily put too much stock into dreams. Dreams are what V makes them out to be.
Wait to check?
To check if you have a crest?
Yes. I mean, if that's why they're after me, I would like to know for sure.
There are methods, right, DM? Official methods?
There are, but they are they require a lot of resources and
We
are
need
very
to-
expensive.
We need to bleed you out under the lights of all full moons. If your blood glows a certain color, we'll be able to deter what crest you are. And if you
We gotta litmus test your blood.
please pee into this jar.
It's, I mean, yeah, it's like, it's not exactly that, but it's just as complicated as that.
Miss Graham Pacer.
How to do this? How to go about this? There is a way to know. I have been trained in this sort of thing. It will not be entirely pleasant, but you will survive.
You see, like, this, like, growing look of, like,
Verdict has a bit of a concerned look. Like
He'll like pull out a pocket knife like something small, like not big enough to even be used as a weapon effectively.
Mhm.
And he'll say, "I just need a small cut."
Furnick is like just like looking between him, the knife, and Hellbor, just kind of shaking his head a bit slightly. Like, you better fucking not, sir. This better not be a fucking a way to do what I think he was gonna do. He's not getting any wine today.
I never drink wine. And it is only if you want to know. We can assume you do by how they are chasing you.
I
I'm
imagine
really concerned. Oh, go ahead.
I imagine Rain was probably just kind of lurking around in the background, slowly inching forward as he, eavesdrops on this conversation.
Is this noticeable, or are we oblivious?
I feel like it would probably be noticeable.
Probably, yeah.
I don't really care at this point.
Neither do I. I like the idea. I like the idea. Rain thinks he's being real sneaky, and I just get like locks eyes with one of them, and he's just like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, Hellbor looks like concerned, for a moment, but honestly gets over it pretty quickly. She looks more relieved than anything that this is actually a possibility. Of course! I mean, it's blood related, of course he would need to. I see no problem with it. Don't worry, Furnick, I can manage a few drops of blood. I won't pass out. She'll extend her hand.
Very well.
I'll take a small cut. Like nowhere along the arteries or anything like that. Like small cut on the hand, something that won't come up much.
Yeah.
Directly in the carotid artery.
I stab her in the fucking hand.
Take out her eye.
Hellbor, go ahead and take 1 point of slashing damage.
Okay.
Yikes.
Alright, well then, wow, there's no real way to do this without it looking suspicious, huh? I'll take a small vial and try to just get like a couple drops of the blood.
Okay.
I will need this for just a moment. I'll hold it up to the light. Yeah, we got sunlight now.
It began
Noticeable, Furnick, that Todd does hold this up to the light and doesn't seem too bothered by that.
Yeah, he's confused, but you know, he knows what he read.
Then he brings it down and he'll smell it for a moment. What's it smell like?
It smells like blood, a faint scent of fresh rain and rose for some reason.
Terrifying. Anyways.
He'll lower it back down and make a show of pouring it out. Like, just onto the ground, not doing anything else with it. And then put his vial back up and say, "I do believe you have a crest. Yes."
So wait, you can tell. Sorry, Rain would speak up, interrupting everything. So wait, you're saying you can tell if someone has a crest simply by their blood?
It is a blood-related.
It took years of practice, but yes, I, for the most part, can tell.
Can you tell what kind of crest they have?
Generally, yes. I believe our friend Hellebor here has a crest of D-Ray.
That does make sense, considering what you said.
Indeed.
I'd like it to be known that Furnick just denied knowing shit about any of this.
Yeah.
He's saying, yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Is it common that that crested people have dreams about their crest?
No, not really.
Didn't think so. Okay. Todd, we're kind of trying to say I still wouldn't put too much stock into the dream. I believe it possible that you may have subconsciously picked up on some details of D-Ray in your travels, and your dream just kind of puts those together for you.
She looks wholly unconvinced. Like as like as like Todd said that, like she like began like frantically like looking at her body like there would be some physical change or something, like speaking the words aloud. But I haven't heard of them before, and it was like the most realistic dream that I've ever had. I really feel like there was more to it. Is that common for people to have, like, people with crests to have dreams like that? I mean, I've not had a dream like that before.
Not that I've heard.
I mean,
Rain, are you
yeah.
crested? You had a similar dream not long ago.
No, I am not crested, but that's actually one thing I was going to bring up.
Insight check.
If
You
I'm
are welcome to roll insight. Rain, you can roll
Four.
persuade. Oh, okay, never mind.
wait, what did you roll?
4.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You can't read Rain. He's probably
Rain-
not crested. Most people
I
know.
would-
Yeah, I just
I
got a
have a
13.
thing.
I
Okay.
mean, I would hope you, if Rain started like pouring down letters, I think we'd all be afraid.
Mhm.
Rain would just say, no, I'm not crested. That's actually one thing I was going to bring up. I don't think the dreams necessarily are connected to crests exactly.
Are you positive you're not?
Yes, I am very sure. My family lineage has been crestless, and it's caused some problems for generations. I am very sure
Do
we're
you
not
mind if
crested.
I were to check?
I
Again, our friend here didn't know that she had one. It might be worth knowing.
have actually been checked. My family has always wanted for us to have the capability of crests. They've even tried selective breeding to get there.
Ah.
Unfortunate.
Which, as a small note for, especially Todd and Fernac, that is akin to quirk marriages in My Hero Academia. A lot of marriages, especially in higher circles, occur for the sole purpose of producing a child with a crest.
I see. Very well. If you are so certain, then I will believe you.
Are
And I'll,
you crested,
my-
Todd?
I am afraid not. I know much about the subject, but I myself do not have one. I'll wipe my pocket knife off and put it back in my pocket.
Hmm.
How about you, dragon?
Drops to his hands and knees. No. No. No, I am not crested. My family is one of the few nobles that I've heard of that are not crested families.
I see.
You introduced your last name earlier, right?
Xerosis.
Yeah,
Is
have I
this-
have I heard Xerosis before?
Xerosis, they do hold some political power within Oline City, and do technically have the title of noble, but as Fernac says, they are one of very, very few noble families that do not have a crest in their bloodline. And the only reason that they have the title of noble at all is because of all the hard work they've put into the city over the generations.
Right. Gotcha. And, you, Felicity, do you wish to double check your crest? I don't imagine you need much more proof than you have.
I mean, I don't see a reason why you can't check it. I mean, it doesn't look like it hurts that much, but I'm fairly certain that I do indeed bear the crest of my family, but by all means, and she'll kind of hold a hand out to you. To
Imagine
let
if this is when Felicity finds out she's adopted.
You literally told us her crest last session.
Yeah.
In any case, I'll go through the same motions I did before.
Give me half a second to double check some stuff. So her, as you get the kind of scent of her blood, it's got kind of that. It obviously smells like blood. There's a faint touch of fresh rain as well as a faint hint of like musty old like book or library to it.
Yes, indeed. Your story checks out.
Crest of Sarai.
Wait, so it's only the two of us that are the reason for this.
I wouldn't say the reason.
I have encountered people with intense hatred for crests in my past as well. I fear that it is really all the reason they need. Unfortunately, they don't often care about who they hurt, only whether or not they have one.
But if they are after crests in general, they may not be after us specifically.
This is true. However,
I do recall someone egging them on, and then he gives a look to Ran.
yes, our crestless person here seems to have put us in a little bit more danger than we needed to be in.
Well, we should continue moving. It's almost the end of the 24 hours that they gave us.
Right.
It would take about a day and a half on foot, but there's a town just past this mountain range, Illuma. I have good relations with their noble family, the Shadow Sites. We may be able to hide there for a while.
It is a good exercise to head to this town anyway, and see if this town is still largely run by the living. Then there might be something we can still do to save the kingdom.
I certainly hope so.
Let's go.
All right,
We zoom.
you begin moving. Anyone who would like to can go ahead and make a perception check, as well as whoever is leading you through the mountains. Please roll a survival check.
I don't think Todd Austin went down this far, so I don't think there's a narrative reason for him to lead.
Mm-hmm.
Rain, he likes being adventurous. He doesn't mind leading groups through things.
I am Todd's distracted. Yeah.
But,
Todd's,
by what? Don't know. Follow his eyes.
yeah.
So Rain's rolling decent today, and I've just jinxed it. Oh my god.
Oh
That's
my.
going to be an 18. This is my last good roll of the night.
All of us roll perception, right?
Yeah.
19 on perception.
Okay.
Excellent. I got a natural 1 for a total of 2.
I saw.
Nice.
You got this.
22.
22. All right. And who is rolling survival?
I rolled the survival.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Unfortunately.
rolled the survival. That was the 18. I did not roll perception yet.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 17.
Hey.
All right. Rain, you've been through here a couple of times. You spend more of your time up north than you do down south, but you've made your way to Geradora once or twice, and easiest way to get there is through this road through the mountains. So, you've made your way through here before. It's not too difficult to guide the party through. Felicity seems pretty lost, and if you were to ask her about it, she would explain that although yes, she's been through here many times, she's never been leading the journey as she normally has escorts, being nobility and all. With perception checks, you're keeping an eye out, especially those of you who were part of the delivery team. As the last time you traveled through a mountain range, you were attacked by a lion.
I have a jar of honey on me.
Love it. But you see no sign of any lions or other mountain beasts. The sun rises and sets as you travel. Is there anything you would like to do while traveling?
Your mom.
You're too early in this campaign to making these kinds of jokes, Tate. You are mature.
I want to know, for the sake of my image, is this like an open top carriage, or like do they have some
You guys are.
We're on foot.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on foot. Fuck, we are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, what was I going to say?
No clue.
I did have something to do. And it wasn't anyone's mother yet.
Yeah.
Despite already having said that.
You're working on it, though.
We're getting there.
I mean, hear me out. Okay, bad joke.
The entire party, we have one confirmed mother, and she is dead.
Elborn. So about like. I mean, hear me out. Elborn could just have 3 dads.
What? Wow.
Okay.
Hi, your son also calls me daddy. Like, chill.
Anyway.
Moving on. What are you saying, Ayla? Hori dying in the background gives me life.
I think that's Ayla dying in the background.
Is that Ayla dying? I wasn't looking. Sorry, I thought it was you.
Okay. Okay. Rain is leading the group through this mountain path. He's taking his job fairly serious, keeping an eye out for things. He's very focused on the task at hand. Every now and then he'll pick up a stick and use it to walk before dropping it and, grabbing perhaps another stick a few miles down.
It's a fucking child.
Hey! Okay. Rain would be trying to lead the party at a fairly fast pace, though, knowing that we only have a limited amount of time before they start the hunt.
Okay.
I will say that, wherever, if it seems like we're getting close to setting up, a camp or whatnot, Hellebore is, specifically trying to, keep a lookout for anywhere they could stay that's more, well-defended, I guess.
Okay.
Not somewhere that's,
Out in the open.
Not somewhere easily ambushable, I guess.
You can go ahead and roll me a, I guess, survival check.
Okay. Yeah, it's not amazing. That's a 13.
13. You're able to find a kind of small inlet in the mountain that it's shelter. It's not like you can be attacked from all sides, but it's not perfect by any means. And you find that towards the end of the watch. Towards the end of the day, as the 3 moons begin to rise in the sky.
Pipe.
Luna and her twins.
Runa and Muna.
I will murder you.
Good.
Which one's Runa and which one's Muna, though?
Yes. They're very interchangeable. Everyone forgets.
Historians are still arguing about that.
This is they're identical twins. That's why. It's a game they play.
But easily enough, you guys, as you travel, nothing of note occurs. Can I have someone roll me a D100, please?
Wahoo.
Ooh.
Whoa,
Wait,
whoa.
We all roll a d100 just to figure out who rolls it. The highest person goes first.
I already did. While you were explaining rules, I already rolled a 40.
A 40, alright.
Well, I rolled a 4.
L. Ha! What?
I mean, it's possible, for sure.
It is. It was definitely one of the possibilities.
As you are,
One of the roles of all time.
as you're walking, when morning kind of comes, the skies are dark with heavy clouds, and this does not let up through the day. It almost looks like it's about to rain, but it doesn't begin raining.
Awesome. Prime time for movement of vampires.
Really, just deciding to rain on our parade, I see.
That's a funny one.
But, yeah, the first day of travel goes by unimpeded as you begin to set up camp in this inlet that Hellbore finds. You can see you're pretty close to the end of the mountain range, and you can see off in the distance, maybe about a 6 hours walk away, a small town, likely the town Illuma that that was mentioned by Felicity.
Neat.
How would you like to divide up the watches for this rest?
I am not picky.
Likewise.
I guess Hellebore will volunteer to go first.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Ugh.
Oh no. Yeah.
You rolled quite poorly. That is an 11.
11.
11.
Is there anything you'd like to do during your watch? Todd is awake at this point as well. If you would like to also roll perception, you may.
I suppose I will. Better than last time. 17.
Alright.
Wahoo.
Is there anything the two of you would like to do during the first watch?
I'm going to explain Hellebore as like a perception by just she is just continuously walking around wherever she has like put like decided the perimeter of this place is. Like she's almost trying so hard to like watch that she's not. Like she keeps like getting like distracted by like the smallest things or like the smallest bumps and then like worrying about it. Like she's obviously very, very on edge. She is fully expecting there is going to be an attack.
Mm.
I take it there is nothing either of you are doing during the watch then? Nothing in particular?
Nothing specific I can think of.
Okay. As you, the day, or the night, sorry, goes on, you guys are both keeping an eye out, and nothing seems to jump out at you. Who is going to be taking second watch?
Do you want to, Rain, or
Pardon?
do you want to, or
Oh, okay.
Sorry, my Roll20 just broke.
I love that for you.
Fernick can take the first, well, I guess second watch, and Rain can take the third one.
Okay.
Sure.
Why not?
Woohoo!
So, as Hellbore awakens Fernick, is there anything that you would like to do during your watch, Fernick?
Not that I can think of.
We got another 17 for perception.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception, Fernick.
Will do. 9.
9. Similarly to during Hellbore's watch, you're trying to pay attention, but you're not. There's this vague sense of anxiety, but also this vague sense of calm. You feel you guys have done pretty good at not being traceable, so you're only kind of worried about being followed. Of course, you're still on edge, but you do kind of lose focus a little bit.
He does have his spear and shield like next to him this time, apart from past watches.
Go ahead, do me a favor, roll a D100 for me.
Oh boy,
Boy!
so many of these today. 97.
97. As the night goes on, the clouds do seem to kind of fade away, leading to clear skies as your watch comes to an end.
Nice. Ryan, get your ass up.
Rain?
Bitching back on my coma.
Alright, Rain arises from sleep.
Excellent. I'm glad. Happy for him.
It's, I imagine Rain would wake up Harbor for this watch. He didn't like the last one of, not having anyone to talk to, really.
Does Rain
Todd.
do the same thing of going around stealing color?
Yes.
I imagine at some point in this one, to complete the trifecta, so that Todd has talked to all 3 characters on a watch, he'll speak up and say, "What are you doing?"
The moment you speak, Rain jumps and spins around. He's got his hand on his dagger, and he just looks horrified. Oh my god! I forgot you were there!
I could tell.
You can't just do that to someone! Not especially when we're being hunted by, vampires!
I did not mean to scare you. I simply wish to know that what is this
Apology
accomplishing? And I'll gesture towards something that is less saturated now.
You point
Wait.
to Ferdic.
Rain just shrugs a bit. Well, I guess you could say I'm a vampire. And he'll touch something and take the color completely from it.
And what makes you figure that?
I feast upon the color of the world.
Truly a monstrous beast you are.
Nah, it's actually for Harbor. Harbor's the only reason I can do this. Harbor's... I guess we'd say I get all my magical means from. She's helped me a lot, especially seeing as how I naturally don't have a lot of magical talent myself.
Harbor pads up to Rain and kind of stands looking proud.
I see.
Yeah.
A very talented goat.
Ooh, well, you see, Harper's not just a goat.
Oh?
Harper's something unique.
Can I
Don't worry.
divine sense Harbor?
You divine sense. Remind me what divine sense can ping?
I know. I think it's Fey Fiend Undead. Let me double check. There's something that's Fey Fiend Undead. It is nope, not Fey. Celestial Fiend Undead.
Okay. Artifact or Harbor does not ping.
I see.
Harbor, at least through your divine sense, looks like a normal goat.
Quite a remarkable creature, then.
Meh.
And they feast on the colors of the world.
Well, not exactly.
Harbor starts chewing on Rain's extremely colorful leg.
Hey, no!
Meh.
Bad.
You never realize how much W comes up in conversation until you're trying to do this accent. I see. Rain, pray tell, who told you of these ruins you were searching for?
Oh, a lady of God.
Ah, yes, the one in your dream.
No.
A priestess.
Which priestess? A priestess of whom?
They're actually... It might sound a bit bad, but they're not a priestess of just one deity. They switch it up often.
I do not think this sounds bad.
I just know and understand some people find that quite interesting.
Many who dedicate their lives to religion might pick one and stick with it, as it were. But I mean, the gods are varied. Their domains are varied. It makes sense to pray to ones that might have a bigger impact on one aspect, and then pray to another with a different aspect.
True. But no, she, this priestess has wanted... She's tasked me with trying to uncover the mystery behind these ruins, so that we may better our knowledge upon the world.
May I know who this priestess is, though? I have lived in those woods for quite a while, and no one has ever came to just visit the ruins.
Well, that's because she's actually never been to... At least I don't believe she's been to the ruins.
Yes.
She's, her name is Cinna. She's quite, interesting character. You won't really... I don't think you've ever met her.
There are many people in the kingdom. I don't expect I have met them all.
The name
yes.
Senna doesn't ring a bell.
She's, hoping that if I'm able to uncover the mystery upon the ruins, we can perhaps send a team to collect some items from it and I guess put them to use again.
What sort of items do you expect to find in a ruin? Surely anything you can get your hands on there would be far too old to still have use.
Perhaps, but sometimes it's just the curiosity of wondering what might be in the ruins that draws people to them.
So that is all it is? Curiosity?
We wish to seek the truth about the history involving this world and the crest.
What have you found so far?
I myself really haven't found much. I am more so just the messenger. I do the groundwork for this priestess. She is the one who's actually interested in all this. I just help her out every now and then. Pays a pretty penny.
And where do you usually report to this priestess?
She actually usually contacts me first. It's usually by letter.
How does she know when you've done your job?
Rain just smirks a bit. Oh, she's always watching me.
Meh.
I see. This is concerning, but also it is could be considered an ease, that someone is watching our struggle.
She's probably getting a kick out of this, honestly.
Meh.
Look at Harbor. Rain, is Harbor eating the clothes still?
No, Harbor has stopped.
Okay, good.
Well, alright. I was just curious myself about why our camp needed to be slightly less colorful. But if this is
Color returns.
if this is the price to pay for your goat, I suppose it is a fair price.
Meh.
Although, now that we're, conversing properly and all that, I
Yes?
do have some questions for yourself, actually.
Ask away.
Back when we first met, you definitely were an intriguing character. And I feel like you have cloaked yourself in this aura of mystery that I can't quite seem to crack. Where are you from?
I'm from the region. I was born here. I've lived here for a long time.
And just, how long's a long time?
Oh, it is easy to lose track when you live as long as I have. I believe it has been about 400 or so years.
Rain's eye just twitches. To have such a long lifespan.
Yes. I pity and am also jealous of you shorter-lived races. It does seem that you have, at least one of your parents has lived a long time.
Huh?
Rain's a half-elf, right?
Oh, right. No,
you know what? That's canon. Rain gives this complete look of confusion when you mention one of their parents living a long time.
At that look, he kind of like points up towards his own ears.
Rain still giving like this very confused look. What do you mean by that?
You're Elven, yes?
Rain, his face falls for a moment. Oh. I guess you could say that. I don't get any of the benefits though, really.
I see. A shame. Were there other questions?
Rain, he looks a bit sad now. But he quickly does like a full body tremor and shakes away the feeling that he had. I actually have many questions.
See?
Your sense of style, it's certainly something. Tell me, have you ever thought about spicing it up a bit?
I've never really had a need. The crops don't seem to care what I wear, so I
The
try to
crops
dress.
don't care? Of course the crops care! Hey,
They, if anything, they care about my comfort, and what I wear allows me to wear comfortably.
No. You have it all wrong. Can we...
Do I?
Rain, it kind of bounds over, and I imagine Todd is kind of by a tree, yes?
Probably, yeah.
Alright, Rain kind of puts a hand on Todd's shoulder, and then puts a hand on a tree. You
Okay.
don't understand. You have to... take me, for example. You can't just... If you're a farmer, you should dress more eccentric. It definitely will help your crops, and, well, you see, they like observing. They like looking out upon you. And when you're wearing something like that, well, yes, it's certainly something. It's not entertaining to them. You really have to get their spirits going and roaring if you ever want to really get the bountiful harvest.
I see.
They like looking at the color as well.
Of course. Why else would they produce such beautiful flowers?
They produce flowers for many different reasons. For themselves, and for others.
What is the purpose of this? I gesture towards you touching both me and the tree.
Oh, well, it's actually, so that I could do this, and he's going to swap the colors.
Okay, so now I am wearing brown.
Yeah!
Oh. Todd would just like look down at his previously white shirt and just kind of chuckle and say, I see. Brown. Very colorful, yes. I'm sure the plants will be ecstatic.
It's change, you know, you don't want to stay the same all the time. That's why here. He kind of lifts up part of his shirt to reveal undergarments. I totally worded that wrong.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's wearing like I guess they technically call it undergarments, what I'm thinking of. Okay, you know, Americanized pajamas. No.
Yes. PJs.
He's wearing basically another layer underneath his robes and everything. And they're also quite colorful, but he will transfer the brown of Todd's shirt and turn it to a bright, almost golden red.
I'm gonna need an example of what a golden red looks like.
You like a sun. You know the sunrise. It's like
Mhm.
one of the reds that you might see in a sunrise.
I think they usually call that orange.
Damn! Damn!
All right. I
That
have
was mean. Didn't need to go that far.
Oh,
found
fuck you
I have
too.
found a color that is labeled as golden red, and I indeed would call this orange. Although I could see it being like poetically golden red.
You guys are so mean.
Poetically golden red.
Goddamn.
So
And now I have
anyway,
an orange shirt.
Okay, it is orange. Fine.
Todd is now wearing an orange shirt. Got it.
No,
Okay,
it's golden red.
gotcha. I'll make sure when I commission Todd, he's wearing an orange shirt now.
That's if we don't change it up again.
Yeah, I'll just get Todd like the same outfit in just a variety of colors. I had something. I was gonna say, and then golden red came up. Todd again will. He seems pretty amused by this, and he'll say, whenever I can return to my crops, I hope they will enjoy golden red. I can see the use of change. Change happens all the time, and yes, I agree. There is often no reason to fight it. Embracing it, it is very respectable that you do.
Rain gives a nod and he kind of brushes off his hands. You're a farmer.
Among
What's-
other things, but primarily, yes.
How long have you been tending to the plants?
Tending to the plants at my home, or just tending to the plants in general?
In general.
I've always had a fondness for plants.
Have you, would you say you feel connected to them?
I feel like my, I wasn't always a green thumb. It was learned from me. I feel my connection to the plants is more, I hate to use the word because it downplays others, but I feel my connection to the plants is more earned than it is natural.
I see.
Why do you ask?
I know few people who have talent when it comes to plants.
Yeah. Druids or some sort of other druidic magics, then?
Could say something like that.
Yes, I have met quite a few who had a natural connection to nature that often made me jealous. Is this the end of your interrogation?
Now, I will interrogate you again another time.
I look forward to it.
Rain sits down, leaning up against the tree, and seems a bit lost in thought. He doesn't really say much else, and he doesn't really contribute to the conversation. But he does sit there for a little while, and you actually haven't seen him just sit this still ever.
Huh. Well, we have other nights to talk. Or we can return to letting the other players play.
Harbor kind of pads up to Rain while he's sitting there. Kind of rests a head against his leg. But I believe this was the third watch of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
As morning comes, can I have a Tabby, go ahead, roll me a D100, please.
All right. I have to walk back to my computer. I had wandered all the way to the other side of the room.
Imagine.
I know. You think raptors are cool? A 4!
A 4.
Imagine dragons.
You can see the clear skies don't last long. As Rain's watch is going on, you see clouds begin to cover the skies again. And not too long after, it does begin to snow.
Love that.
As you all awaken, you can see a thin layer of snow covering the ground.
I'm just thinking about how I had a white shirt on. I could have camouflaged into the snow, but nope, now it's orange.
Nope, now it's golden red.
Yep.
As part of the snowy weather, there are heavy clouds covering the sky above, making it hard to see the sun.
Wahoo.
We gotta get a move on.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Any strange dreams last night, folks?
Nope.
Mark them down in your dream journals.
We're getting ready to unlock lucid dreaming.
Can someone... Oh, Alyssa should be right back. Well, you guys are basically off the mountain anyway. It's fine.
Wahoo.
Wahoo.
The snow makes the journey a lot more annoying. And what normally would have been about half day's travel ends up taking an entire day. Can I have a perception check from any who would like to roll one? And Tori, can you roll me a D100?
Boy.
14.
It's my turn to roll D100.
What you are here and available to roll one.
Damn.
Fuck you.
With your golden red self.
Fuck. God, I'm absolutely wrecked.
I'm not gonna live that one down, am I? Goddamn.
No.
No. It's Stockholm Syndrome all over again.
That's a
You.
78.
That's your favorite
78.
thing, isn't it?
Stockholm
I got
syndrome?
a
4 on perception.
You got a 4. Got it. With the 78 from Tori, about halfway through the day's travel, the snow does let up, but the clouds remain heavy and the biting cold is still there.
Biting, you say?
Ooh,
Hot.
this fucking air's got teeth.
That's a 19 on my perception.
Okay.
And like I just want to say, like, can this like please like take longer? Because like Hellbor's being a total fucking child, like playing in the snow as they go. Like they're trying
I
to
love
stay
it.
focused and
Wait,
it's just
snow?
not happening.
Yeah, it snowed for about 6 hours, give or take, starting at the end of your watch.
Okay, Rain is starting a snowball fight.
It's
I like to
not
imagine.
it's not really thick enough for a snowball fight, honestly.
I do.
It snowed for 6 hours and it's not big enough for a snowball.
Well, okay, fair enough.
It might just be
I
like,
wanted to know. Todd would walk up to Fernick, after seeing Halibor playing in the snow, and say, "I was worried that the situation may have ruined her innocence too much. I am glad to see that she is still playful."
As you say this,
you
Rain.
fool. Okay, go on.
Oh, I am so sorry. No, you go first.
Perdick is gonna give a smile. No, it's like, yes, I was also beginning to worry. I wonder if you still have yours, and he's gonna use his finned tail to like throw some snow up over at Todd.
Todd, roll a dex save.
Amazing.
And Fernek, what is your strength bonus?
Strength bonus. 1.
Okay.
That's a 2.
You are met with a face full of snow.
I want to say, I rolled a 2 on the dex, but I think it makes sense that immediately upon something like this happening, he does reach up and make sure his hat doesn't come off. But he is, like, once the snow is off of his face, he is smiling and laughing. It's like, you got me good with that one, yes.
Yes.
Rain, what were you going to do?
Rain, hearing all this playing and horsing around occurring, he kind of spins around and sighs a bit disappointed. You realize we are still being hunted, right?
Yes.
And we are still moving, are we not?
Rain's specifically looking for Helvor's, reaction to this.
Oh, you dick!
Oh my god. I was fucking hell, man! I was about to say, as soon as you do that, like, she just, like, kind of, like, she's, like, kicking along, like, snow, like, kind of, like, pawing at it, as she goes along, like, slapping it with her tail, having a jolly time. And then you say that, and, like, you see, like, her face, like, immediately drop,
The
and she
moment-
goes back to, like, looking around, like, around her, and,
The
like, kind of
moment-
speeds up.
Ah.
The moment there's any form of negative, reaction from her, Rain's chucking a snowball at her.
Oh, you
Damn it.
jackass!
Go ahead and roll a.
You can't play psychological games. Leave her alone.
Roll an improvised weapon, strength and/or dex, whichever is higher.
That's gonna be a 16.
Does a 16 hit you, Hellbor?
Yeah, it does indeed.
As soon as your expression drops, poof, snowball to the back of the head.
I feel like she kind of like yelps a little bit because like she's thinking, oh yeah, vampires again, and then feels something hit her.
Oh.
As like you see her jump like feet in the air, like fucking high ass cat jump. It like whips around.
Love it. I hate it, but I love it.
Rain will just say, I, for one, am quite glad this snow came along. It seemed to have been the perfect break. I know we do, we are on technically a time schedule, but, tag you're it. And he's gonna take off.
Seeing him take off, Todd will, like, shake his head and say, that one is quite a handful. About like this, and I'll shove a handful of snow into Frennic's face.
Roll unarmed strike.
Roll a witch?
Unarmed strike. Todd.
The snow comes off. The snow like, falls off your hand. You just slap him.
I rolled a natural one, so.
Oh, good grief.
Fernek, you know what? Roll at advantage, Todd.
Do it.
Do it. 14. I don't think that hits Fernick.
It still misses, yeah.
Damn. You whip around, and just at the last second, Fernek is able to move, and the snow flies past his face.
So close.
So close. Maybe next time.
Perhaps.
As this is occurring, like you see like a zoom of white fur as like with the tag you're it, like her face like turns from like scared to just like amused annoyance as she is going to she is hunting this person down.
Oh god. We thought Rain had vampires to deal with. No, Rain's got Hellboar to deal with now. Arguably more terrifying.
Once Rain gets far enough ahead, he would kind of not necessarily let Hellboar get the tag in, but he would definitely ensure that she does, but while also testing her limits at the same time.
I will say, I also have feline agility, so I am a zoom.
Yeah,
Don't use this to limit test your companion.
Can both of you roll me a Constitution-based athletics check?
Oh.
Huh.
So, if you have
Oh,
proficiency in athletics, you can add proficiency to this con check. I think that's how I'm gonna rule this.
Okay. That is going to be a 17.
Oof. Yeah, no. I rolled really bad. That's a 7.
Rain, Hellboar, you're not, slow by any means. But it seems Rain just has a bit more experience in running from threats than you do at chasing threats down. But you do eventually catch up to him and get a tag in, as Ayla has said Rain would allow.
Like, as she gets, like, close enough, she, in, like, cat fashion, kind of, like, bends her legs a little bit, like, her butt kind of shaking.
Oh god.
And, like, the before pounce.
Yeah.
And
The
then,
pre-pounce.
Like, the pre-pounce.
The prouse.
And she will, like, fully, like, all limbs off the ground, like, pounce on Rain.
Let's go.
I love it.
When Rain is falling into the snow when this happens, the moment contact is made, he's dramatically hitting the ground and he's screaming, "Oh, trees! You got me!"
Oh, true. Tree. I'm gonna start saying that. Just tree.
Oh, trees!
I feel like Hellboar was already, like, getting, like, a handful of, like, snow to, like, shove it in his face.
Yeah.
And then, like, at that, like, you see her, like, almost, like, spit with laughter at trees. And she just kind of, like, She still drops the snow on there, but she's too distracted to get you good.
He kind of quickly goes to scramble up, and his hair is just like completely frosted in snow. It's everywhere. And he will kind of he goes to move forward a bit, and he just says, "Well, this is unfair. You got to start running first. I don't want to." Well, hold on. Do we do tag? No, we can't. And is Harbor anywhere near?
Yeah.
Okay, Harbor gets tagged.
Harbor immediately begins to race after Hellbore.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wait,
The goat is hunting the
for
cat.
me?
That's terrifying.
She's just
You
gonna
get-
play along with it. She's gonna run.
You get tagged. You're getting sent to the fucking Shadow Realm.
I do just imagine like Fernick and Todd walking calmly, occasionally trying to hit each other with snow by surprise, and then just running around them with Rain,
Yeah.
Harbor, and Alabor.
I love them so much.
Oh, this party is great. This party is great.
It's just the found family dynamic.
It really is. We are going to go ahead and call a break. We'll be back at 5 past the hour.
Oh yeah.
And when we get back, you guys will arrive in the town of Illuma at sunset, which you had the option to show up a bit before sunset, but you chose to play in the snow instead, which is completely valid.
Yep.
All right.
Nice.
It's called
Priorities,
team
priorities.
bonding.
Yeah.
Hello.
No, I'm not at all trying to diss y'all for this. So yeah, we'll be back in 15 minutes.
Real quick, DM.
Alright.
Why are we at session 20?
We are at session. It's according to the thing in general.
Because you changed it, Ayla.
I didn't.
Silly. Is Ayla here?
She is certainly here.
Ayla?
I cannot mansplain, manipulate, mail my wife my way out of this one. Oh well, time for manslaughter.
Is it
She's
man
in
or
one-on-one.
not?
It's Mel wife.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Huh?
I just heard male.
No, I said the full thing when Mike.
What's Ayla doing in one-on-one?
I don't know.
Ayla's doing Ayla things.
Yeah,
Let me
exactly.
let me go and oh, there we go.
I've dragged her back.
God damn it.
Ow.
I hate you so much.
I have her soundboard muted.
I have the soundboard at like 2%. I just barely heard it.
I don't. I have it full blast.
For context for the stream, on Discord, Ayla has, Rain's player, has, it set so that when she joins a voice call, it plays the Miguel O'Hara theme. And she just left again.
I'm fucking. I'm
Guys,
panicking.
turn it down. Turn it down before. There it is.
Why are you the way that you are?
So,
I had to go do a silly.
You already
Yeah, you're doing it silly right now.
Wait, what's my silly that I'm doing?
The
Existing.
sound effect when you join.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, I forgot that I had that and joined
Shit.
someone's
Shit.
stream.
Shit. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
anyway,
Oh no, guys, you just lost the game.
I'm going to stab you and kill Rain. So, as you guys travel, the biting cold, still bearing down on you, even as the snow has ceased, you arrive to the small town of Illuma. You can see a small manor kind of built towards the back of the town, and then you can see as you enter there's kind of the town center, and everything seems to center around that, with a direct path from the entrance to the town to that manor that you can see in the distance. And then from the town center there is also a path that heads straight south towards the town of Yelsarin. You can see the river kind of running through the town. It actually runs right through the town center, and there's a couple of bridges that go over the river in the town center. As you arrive, what would you like to do?
Go on.
Nope, I'm good.
The
Okay there, bud.
as it is nightfall, you don't expect there to be too many people out right now, but you do see a number of people wandering the town. It does not feel nearly as unnerving as Isia Asara did.
Okay.
Just for the sake of it, Fernek is going to Divine Sense.
You throw up your divine sense. Nothing new pings.
Okay.
Same sense you got from Todd last time, but other than that, you don't notice anything.
Cool.
Did we find an inn?
I might be able to get us a place to stay within the Shadowsight abode, and Felicity kind of nods towards the manor in the distance.
That sounds lovely.
Is there anything that you want to do in town before we go speak with the nobility?
Fernek is gonna turn, crouch down to Rain's level if he has to, and it's just like, we're going to see some very important people. You need to be on your best behavior.
Wait, hold on. How tall is Fernick?
How tall is Fernek is 6'3".
Fuck, you have to crouch.
Let's go!
How tall is Rain?
5'3".
The kid crouches down, puts one hand on his knee, the other hand he like does like the point thing. It's like you need to be on your best behavior.
I love him.
Right. Rain blinks a couple times. Harbor and I are always on our best behavior.
Bah.
To keep in touch with the theme, you cannot pull the wool over my eyes on this one.
Bah.
If you have wool in your eyes, I feel like you should get that removed.
You're very funny. Please behave yourself. He's gonna stand back up and walk back.
All right. Well, in that case, Felicity does lead you to the manor. As you approach the front door, she steps forward and knocks. There's a moment of silence before it swings open, and you can see a kind of taller, older human gentleman in a fancy suit. As he lays eyes on her, he immediately says, "Ah, young Mistress Felicity. I will inform the young master that you've arrived." "The young master?" "Ah, yes, his mother is away." "I see. Well, I was hoping me and my companions could stay the night here. Better than staying in an inn. I will get the young master and you can discuss the details with him directly." "Thank you." And he turns and walks further in.
Snob. There's nothing wrong with it. You're just a bitch.
A moment later, you see him return, followed closely by a kind of gray, slightly purple-tinted, skinned tiefling with these kind of purple eyes, long, braided black hair, or gray hair, and a pair of jagged yet curled, kind of bluish-purple horns. Wearing a fairly regal outfit with a almost starry night design on it, as he walks with a level of grace that you've likely only seen from a distance, as he descends the stairs and approaches. He smiles and he says, "Hello. I am Woe Shadowsight. How may I be of service to you?"
Or she just kind of waits for Felicity to start shit.
Hello, Woe. Me and my companions were hoping to stay the night here, within your abode. We had to flee the town of Isia Asara. I was making a delivery with them, and we ended up here. Perhaps your companions can fill me in on the details over a cup of tea?
Tea is good. You like tea, right?
Very well.
It sounds good to me.
Then please, right this way. You are welcome to make yourselves at home, as he gestures for all of you to enter.
Yeah, I believe that's good enough for me.
My
Furtick walks in. You can come in. The shadow sight line is crested. Yes.
yes.
I like. Yes, we might be being chased by people who are crest hunters. Let's go to other crest bearers. This is a smart idea.
What crest do the Shadow Sightline have?
The Shadow Sight line, let me check my notes because I'm smart and definitely remember off the top of my head what crest they bear.
Of course you would.
I definitely have just as much memorized about the crests as you do, Tabby.
Yeah,
In
sure
fact,
you do.
I have.
See,
I have
Tabby isn't
more.
asking you for the sake of knowing. She already knows. She's
I'm
making
testing
sure
you.
you know.
They bear the crest of Florent.
Ah, okay.
As he smiles and says, "My butler here can lead you to the tea room. I will join you shortly." And the kind of older human gentleman bows to you, and then turns and begins to walk further into the estate. I presume you follow?
Yes, he's gonna quietly mention what I just said to Todd as we walk.
Mention what?
The whole crest thing. It's like we're being hunted by crest hunters, so we go to a town that's being overseen by other crest bearers.
What? Hold on, I do gotta call you out for a second.
Go on.
DM, do you mean the do you mean the crest of fauna?
Yes. I mean the crest of fauna. Thank you.
I was thinking, I was like, Florence not right. I was sitting here thinking, and I was like, that's not correct.
Nope, that's the goddess the crest is tied to.
Brilliant, DM. Brilliant.
Damn, get caught out on your own world building. Jesus Christ. Tabby, you are mean, and I respect it. Anyway.
Tabby literally knows more about my world than I do. And I find
know.
this hilarious.
It's amusing.
And
Anyway,
as note for
carry on.
you, Fernet, every town is overseen by crest bearers.
Well, yeah, but there's a difference between staying in a town and going to the nobles overseeing the town.
Yeah, that's valid. But you just had just said
Well,
that.
I mean, who else needs to know more than them?
Fair enough, I guess, but still.
Anyway, we can continue on. Sorry for calling you out.
No,
This is my
no.
come make a call out post on twitter.com.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Who posted my tweets on twitter.com?
No, thank you for calling me out there. But no, the butler leads you deeper into the mansion as he you arrive to the fucking like a little seating room basically, where you all take a seat. The butler kind of just stands at the door waiting for orders one way or another. Is there anything any of you do before Woe returns?
Gonna hit
Echo
that
up.
whoa.
Your mom.
Oh,
Ooh, damn, I would like to try the tea.
Alright, so Woe,
He is it.
you don't have the tea yet.
Damn.
woe is me.
Woe returns, arrives, sorry, followed shortly by a young halfling maid with a tray of 6 cups of tea, as well as 6 teacups and a kettle. She sets the tray down, sets out each of the cups and fills them each with tea, slides each cup to each of you, gives a bow and scurries out of the room. As
Rain grabs his cup and sets it on the ground for Harbor.
Harbor pouts up and begins to lick at the tea. Woe kind of gives a bit of a look and says, "If you would like, you can send your pet outside and my people can take care of it and keep it out of the house."
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Damn, I
Okay.
can't. Hold on. You can't be bringing reasonable requests into my D&D campaign. Absolutely not. None of that.
Don't touch to me
Rain.
and my familiars like that.
Rain's gonna play the oblivious card here. He's gonna look up. Wait, who has a pet?
The goat?
Goat. Oh, are you talking about Harbor?
If that's what you call it, yes.
Harbor's no it, first of all. She is, well, she's Harbor, and she's certainly no pet. She is, the source of all my magical power.
Right, well, you're not going to need that within my abode. So can you please send it outside?
Thing is, we can't really be separated for long. It does hurt us. You know? She won't get anything dirty, though, and she also won't eat anything I don't, specifically feed her.
There is also the issue that we might need his magical power while in this abode.
I don't have a choice, do I?
Nope.
Fine, but if it damages anything, I am killing it.
You could try.
I believe that's a little far.
You could try.
I kindly requested it to be removed from my household.
I believe we need to get down to the issue at hand. It is far more important than a goat.
Yes, it's not every day that a noblewoman as capable as Felicity here shows up uninvited to my door. You can see Felicity kind of looks away. Although, it's also not every day that she comes looking for me with companions. As he kind of glances between the four of you.
Fernic is sitting somewhere, like one leg over the other, holding his tea.
Which makes me wonder.
I was imagining Cod in the exact same position.
They're sitting like right beside each other, like, yes.
Which
We switched legs at the same time.
Yeah, I was about to say.
which makes me wonder if perhaps there might be something serious going on instead of you just looking to spend time with me. As he looks directly at Felicity for that, and she kind of hides her face.
Just to paint the picture for what Helibor is doing in this, she was trying to be as proper as possible, but she is now, like, actively looking like she is on the verge of hissing at this goat disrespect.
I will not accept this goat slander. Unacceptable.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, are you aware of an increase in vampire activity in this area?
I have heard the rumors of the vampiric activity up north.
I fear it may make its way down here soon enough. And I fear you in particular have much to lose from this, as these vampires seem to have a particular grudge against people with crests.
Yes, I've heard the rumors of crested nobles going missing. But do not fear. My mother is, we have nothing to worry about. She is off speaking with Lord Evan in the Empire at this very moment to arrange for vampire hunters to be sent here to defend the town.
Excellent.
Frederick like stiffens a bit. Not my fucking vampire, that's for sure.
The vampires under his, or the vampire hunters under his employ. That was a slip up on my part, just to be clear. The vampire hunters under his.
Okay, DM, I won't keep this in mind for next engagements.
The vampire hunters under his employ are these are vehemently devoted to their oath of slaying the undead.
Ah. How ensuring.
So truly, there is nothing to fear. You are welcome to remain here for as long as you'd like if it is vampires you are running from.
So what you're saying is, we can bring danger to your doorstep free of charge.
No,
Likely story.
Well, I wouldn't want
Oh
my
God,
gold
here
to
we
go
go,
to
here we go.
waste, would I? Besides, maybe something entertaining will finally happen around here.
How is Hellivore holding up with this?
Yep.
More toying of vampires.
I feel like in stark contrast to, like, Todd and Fernick probably being like, oh, vampire hunters. Like, her ears flick and, like, she smiles.
Oh god! Todd and Fernick like, oh, vampire hunters, and Hellivore's like, fire hunters, let's go!
Ah,
Oh god.
I see. Well, we have reason to believe that we are being followed, although we know not how closely.
Well, I assure you, you are safe here.
Good.
There are extra rooms in the maids' quarters, for the four of you, and of course, Felicity. You know where you can spend the night.
Don't like that.
Felicity is, definitely trying to hide the blush on her face at this point.
There it is.
Looking at her, he says, "How long is it now? Year and a half we have to wait? A year and 3 months. Well, let's hope that time flies." She
Fernick
nods.
is gonna finish up his tea and put it back on the plate, then kind of make like a gesture to everyone that we should probably get going soon, but not, or head over to the maid quarters soon, but not like verbally say anything.
Rain is staying right where he is. He is not allowing these two to be alone together.
Yeah.
Should you need anything, you can speak to my servants, and they will assist you in kind. I must excuse myself to my study, however, as he stands and begins to walk off.
Fernick will sit back down and start kind of just double checking his things, and just, I'm not entirely sure I like it here.
I mean, it's nice here.
Do you think it's nice here, or do you think he's nice?
I mean, it's nicer than an inn.
Is this
Are
what you meant when
there
you-
are there any servants in the room or?
Yeah, there's the one butler who answered the door, just standing quietly.
Okay. He doesn't do anything. I was just curious.
Rain kind of crosses his arms a bit. Is this what you meant when you said you were under pressure by your family to get married?
Look, it's complicated.
Doesn't seem that complicated to me.
My younger brother also has a crest, and so, like, he's always wanted to be the heir, but I, was born first, so, but you can't, two house heirs can't marry each other, so it's, my brother got married recently, and my father said that if I wasn't by my 25th, then he'd give the title to my brother.
So what you're saying is, you're basically giving up you're giving up being the heir for him.
She looks away, her face red as a cherry.
I see.
Her skin matching her hair.
Oh.
Rain kind of just stands up. Very well then. Come on, Harbor. Let's go.
Ma. Harbor will follow you.
Watching Rain walk away, Halibor has kind of been just like rocking like back and forth like during this, like in almost like an excited like fashion, before she finally bursts out. Well, she starts with like a whisper, like because the butler is in the room. Okay, first of all, that guy was awful, but the vampire hunters, this is amazing. I mean, if they're like actually good at it, then I mean, this is great. We can learn things from them.
One could certainly say that.
I'll be right back. My headset is dying.
Oh,
Okay. Damn it! I was
silly.
relying on you for this. They certainly have experience that would be good to learn from, but depending on how devoted they sound, it might be a little much.
Fucking Tabby. I'm just waiting until she's back.
Yeah,
Like,
honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
sliding out of this that easily.
My headset's dying. I need to go like get a new one real fast. Need to run to the store. Real fast. Don't mind me.
Yeah, just
Ah.
God, I family emergency.
Family. I'm getting a call right now. Actually.
What's going on?
We're bullying you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I come up. I gotta go, and Tori can stay, of course. Tori, you can do a Todd voice, right? You can cover this.
You're fucking silly.
I give all possessions of Todd to Tori. Here we go.
All right.
All right, what's up?
We paused the conversation because we wanted you to be here for it.
Fair enough. Have we moved on to the maid's quarters, or are we still at the table? I forget.
I think Rain has moved on, which makes me think we should move on because I don't trust Rain to be alone, especially in this house. But
Crazy! I'm not
Very
planning
fair.
anything. DM, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I have been speaking in the
Yeah, I
There it
noticed.
there it is.
what was the last thing said then?
Vampire hunters, we could learn a thing from them, a thing or two from them, and that was from Helbar.
Basically,
Indeed.
Helbor was just being really, really happy about, ruining Todd's life.
Who wouldn't be?
Indeed, people who, the sort who dedicates their life to this sort of things, they definitely pick up many traits. It is assuring to have them around.
A little barbaric, but an interesting way to go about things, nonetheless, I suppose.
Helbor just looks genuinely kind of confused at the barbaric. Barbaric? How?
Well, if your job is purely based around killing a certain, we'll say, monster, for the lack of a better term, I don't know. I've spoken and I've worked for many various monster hunters in my time, and they all seem to boil into having the same personality trait, which is if I am not hunting a creature, I am not living.
I have also, likewise, met a couple, and there was ones that stood out to me as very reasonable, but many of them have let hatred for these creatures consume their lives.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's probably justified, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure, good vampires don't exist, do they? Or aren't they all kind of terrible?
Well, he doesn't give Todd the side eye, but he pauses, trying to stumble of words as if he was. It depends on the scenario. In a scenario such as this, I can see the reason for it, as we are actively being hunted. But just going out of your way and murdering every vampire you come across just for the sake of them being a vampire is a little out of date, in my opinion.
I believe there are good and bad in everyone.
But yes.
I believe it would be short-sighted to determine all of anything as bad.
Dare I say a little bit racist. We don't want to be racist now, do we?
Yeah, Hellebore. What? You're racist?
You racist, Hellebore?
This nation is far past the era of a single supreme race.
And yes, there are others we still consider at the bottom.
I think there's a difference between those that cheat death and those that are born differently to us.
Wait, I thought it was a joke.
No, we're going with
Nice.
this.
No, out of character, guy's got a point. But
The whole we don't want to be racist now, Hellebore, was a joke, but a little bit racist even. That I'm gonna keep as a whole thing, because that's just what it is. And not all.
I am sure in this particular situation, the town will be much safer after these hunters have arrived.
I agree.
You have an estimation of when they will.
Woe is not in the room.
Oh,
No, he left his study.
I have misjudged the situation.
You're good.
Well, okay.
It's
in
the
that
party,
case,
Felicity, and one butler that are in the room.
The party minus Rain and Harbor, then everyone else.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, they left.
In any case, yes, we should meet back up with Rain and prepare for bed.
I agree.
I guess I'll be making myself scarce then. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Enjoy your night, Felicity.
She smiles and turns and walks off in the same direction that Woe walked off in.
Paint the picture. Like, Halibor looks like she is like going through like an identity crisis right now.
Am I racist?
I mean, no, like not that, but like
I know.
she's like genuinely like, what? Is it a good vampire? Excuse me? A possibility?
Good vampires don't exist. Todd coughs.
It's instead of the entire plot of The Good Dinosaur, it's The Good Vampire. It's,
The good vampire. I might need to rewatch The Good Dinosaur, but I don't think it was anything like that, actually.
When did he give that one another ponder? However,
The butler does lead you guys to the well, it would be the servants' quarters, not the maids' quarters.
okay, well, Rain and Harbor left, so did the butler lead them, like, show them the way first, or?
No, where do Rain and Harbor go?
They're just wandering around then.
You are kind of wandering. You see this kind of younger, half-elven woman dusting off a vase. She looks at you and she says, "Oh, are you one of Master Woe's visitors?"
Yes, I am.
Can I help you?
I'm just wondering. I needed to stretch my legs a bit, admittedly. I know we've literally been walking this entire time, but yeah, I'm not looking for anything particular. Thank you, though.
Okay.
And DM? As Rain wanders, he is mapping out every window and every entrance.
every possible quick escape when
Okay.
he needs it. I mean, for if he ever needs it, which he won't.
Yeah.
Every window, every wall, every sweat.
Every ball.
Anything
God.
that looks interesting, he's just, like, mentally taking a note of, and I'm pretty sure Harbor knows to do the same thing.
Yep. Harbor does. Harbor knows to do the same thing. Alright. The rest of you are led to the servants' quarters. There are about 8 empty rooms. Or 8 empty beds, sorry. They aren't in individual rooms. There's about like 6 beds to a room within the quarters. The 8 empty beds are kind of split up between 3 different rooms. The 6 beds in each room is 3 sets of bunk beds on either side of the wall. One of the 3 rooms with empty beds has a single empty bunk, so bottom and top both empty. Another of the rooms has 2 empty top bunks, and a third of the room has 2 empty top bunks and an empty bottom bunk split between 3 different bunk beds.
Cool.
Yee. Yee.
What?
Okay, so yeah, Frederick's just gonna kind of put his stuff down next to one of the beds and just kind of like survey out a near window.
Okay. The town is quite beautiful, under the light of sunset. Skyla's blush, as it is often referred to as.
Alright, who's bunking with who?
Uh,
Well, obviously, Fernick and Todd are sharing a bed.
Sharing, okay.
we're sharing. We've got many open beds, but we're sharing one single wide bed.
Yep.
You
we're
know,
sharing a twin.
it gets a
I
little
mean,
chilly here at night. You know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the
Effectively,
cold-blooded vampire should cuddle with the cold-blooded lizard. Let's go.
Just shut up, work with me here.
With the two colder characters in a bed because it gets cold. I guess
But
no.
yeah,
I guess
that's logic.
he is a red dragonborn. Actually, no, he would be warm. I guess naturally because fire.
Yeah, silly.
There's steam rising, not
Silly.
because anything is happening, just because that's what happens when cold shit gets warm.
Todd probably legitimately would pick a bed that's near Fernix, but he wouldn't lay down.
Mm-hmm.
Hellebore, seeing as how it's not like fully night yet, she will, if this window is like a windowsill to where she can fit into it, kind of like fit herself in front of this window, and just kind of like stare out, like watching the sunset, still with an extremely thoughtful look.
Okay.
I believe
Go on.
we should be quite safe tonight. We will need to discuss how long we intend on staying here.
Well, I mean, if they are recruiting vampire hunters, we might as well stay until they get here, just for the sake of it.
I might disagree with this, actually.
Winces a bit, it's like, yeah, I guessed.
I believe if we are the ones being hunted, we don't want to lead the vampires to this town before their defense is here, yes?
You do have a point. Why am I mimicking you?
Come on, Markiplier.
Paradoxorus! Yeah. You do. Oh my god, Tate, stop. One.
We can wait.
No, I was waiting for you to finish.
No, I was done.
Oh shit. What'd you say?
But the whole idea of we might want to leave so that we don't lead the vampires here before the vampire hunters show up.
Right. You do have a point. We should
Where do you
try-
plan on going?
we could lead them towards where the hunters are gonna be.
Perhaps. That would be difficult because we would have to show the vampires that it is us they are following and also know where the hunters are coming from.
Well, if what was that kid's name? Whoa.
Whoa, yeah.
Well, if we can get what was his mom's name or his
He didn't
figure?
mention the name of his mother.
Okay. Well, if we can get Woe to tell us where the meeting is going to be, then we can just head over there. Assuming we're still being followed. That is in the Empire, though, which is a ways away.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a different continent, even. So.
Yeah. I realized the moment I said it.
Well, I believe these are morning issues. Tonight, we should be worried about how much sleep we may get.
Very true. gives kind of like a breath and then kind of gets ready for bed, but keeps to the to the window. He's just in some more comfier clothes.
Okay.
I will no. After it seems like my companions have gone to sleep, Todd will get up and kind of wander the house.
Helleborn doesn't look like she's going to sleep. At least not soon.
Oh my god, we're gonna go
Alright,
on
well,
a
I mean-
grand family tour.
No, I mean Todd's got all fucking night to wait for Hellford to sleep. So
True. Yeah. Ow. I imagine Furtick will probably go to bed before Todd. I mean, not Todd.
Hellborn.
yeah, Todd will spend he'll be set up in his bed reading a book of some sort. In the meantime, waiting on Hellboy to sleep.
Waiting on teleport to Honkshu.
Hello, Honk.
After a while, of her like staring, almost like unblinking, like out the window, she will do like a full body shake, like trying to forget whatever is on her mind, and will hop down. She kind of like scans for somewhere to sleep and notices Todd reading and kind of like tilts her head a bit. What are you reading?
Oh, just a book I was working on before you picked me up.
Oh, you're a writer.
Oh, no, I mean, I was working on reading it.
Oh.
You often stay up this late?
I mean, yeah, a lot of times, we did most of our traveling at night.
This was you and your mother?
Yes. We normally slept during the day.
Interesting. So, the encounter with Damon, that was at night then?
That was at night, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
assume so.
Yeah. Yeah, they were vampires that attacked us, so I wouldn't assume they can walk in the light.
A fair assumption. Did you, notice how strong Damon was? I want to get a gauge of how much faith we should have as these hunters.
Did you say how strong?
Yeah.
No. Actually, I haven't seen him fight. He's not the one who did it.
I see.
I assume, though, that, if it's any consolation, he appears probably to be weaker than the one who did it. He answered to her, I believe.
Oh. This is, good news, at least, that our enemy is not as strong as they could be.
That
If you are comfortable with it, would you mind giving me the details of your encounter? only if this is okay with you.
You definitely see hesitation. It doesn't look like she's trying to hide anything. It's just a look of like genuine, like not a fun thing to talk about. But she'll nod, knowing that this is a good amount of information to give to people who are involved in this, and she will kind of go over, I guess, to like the bottom of like wherever the bed is and kind of sit on it.
We'll just quickly direct your attention to the Hellboar channel for a moment, Tori.
Yee. So it was about a little over a week ago, I guess, now. It was north, in the woods. The Frozen Fair is the area that we were actually at when it happened. I'm afraid there isn't much to tell because there wasn't really a fight. It was over in a moment. It was a woman that killed her in a flash. There was Damon that came afterwards to run me off, I suppose. And there was I believe, I don't know if I caught their name, I don't remember it, but there was a goblin vampire. They looked like a goblin. And then the one who did it, I believe Damon said her name was Morlina, I think. I was admittedly a little too distraught to pay a very, very close amount to the detail, but that is the one who appears to be, as far as I can tell, in charge.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't think I need to roll.
I don't think you
I've
need
got
to
this
roll
one.
either.
Todd. You know what? Tori, you get to roll. Can you roll insight?
Aw, fuck.
That feels like a fair call.
That's pretty decent. That is a 21.
Alright. Todd is a very level-headed person. You haven't really seen him emote too much in the time you've seen him. So it's hard to catch, but because you've talked to him a bit in the past few days, you notice a slight change. He does seem surprised when you mention the name Morlina, and almost a little worried. But he'll say, "Yeah, that is interesting, to say the least. And you are sure you heard the name correct?"
The moment she sees like a change in demeanor, her ears like fly up, and she like scoots closer, like eyes widening at any potential information that can help her in her revenge mission. You know them.
I've had a run-in with them before, yes.
You and survived.
Indeed. Listen, hello boy. Molina is powerful, far more powerful than any of us can handle, and I am sure it far more powerful than any vampire hunter Vo might hire can handle. If she is involved in this, we do need to leave.
She looks worried, but kind of frowns. Then if she's that powerful, she'll find us, right? I mean, even if we go, then, I mean, we can't run forever, right?
No, I suppose we can't. But if we are to face her now, we might as well just die here.
Well, how did you survive before?
My situation is not something we can easily replicate.
She looks very much like she wants to press, kind of like biting her lip, and thinking, okay.
I truthfully was not sure she was even still alive.
Is there someone else that you thought killed her?
No, it has just been a long time since I had my run-in with her, and I thought that in that time someone else must have.
She tilts her head a bit. But don't vampires live like a really long time?
They do. Not ones that usually makes themselves as well known as Damon and Morlina seem to be doing. The point of the matter is, I believe it best that we leave here sooner rather than later.
I agree. I don't really feel comfortable staying in someone else's home as it is. I don't have a way to pay them or anything, but do you know of anyone that might be able to kill her, potentially? Anyone we could go to?
I have met one such person who might be helpful in this regard, but I am afraid my encounter with him was a chance one. I have no way of getting back in contact with them.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
I am sure he has his hands busy any day.
Hmm.
With any luck, he may be amongst those that Vo has hired.
Oh, they are a hunter?
They hunt much more than just vampires, but vampires are among the list of things they hunt, yes.
She kind of blinks a few times, and I mean she's looked worried like this whole time, but kind of like a new flash of it kind of hits. What else do they hunt?
They're not very specific when I talk to them.
Like, You don't know of anything else that they hunt? Anything at all?
They spoke of something they called a lich, but other than that, I got no details.
Like she has been like staring intently at just like this like a point on this bed. And like you see like her like kind of ball up her fist and her eyes like kind of like shoot up. Do they hunt anyone? I'm not asking for any like particular reason or anything. I'm really just curious. That is all. Do they hunt anyone with lycanthropy?
That is quite an interesting question. I imagine if someone of lycanthropy was making issues, they probably would. Also, that does seem like small work for the type of things they do.
Oh, small work.
I think they mostly focused on those that were escaping death.
Oh. Okay. Then I guess yeah. I I don't have anything to worry about. Not that I would anyways.
You have a friend who is a lycanthrope?
Like there's been like a slow like mental like like decline, like the beads of anime sweat that you can like as she's been like looking like around this room. And as you say that, like her mouth just like opens without saying anything, probably about 6 times. Before
Quietly, just she is one dumbass. Frederick goes back to sleep. No, I just
suddenly kind of like darts upwards and like full bows on this bed. Sorry, I am one. I'm sorry.
I did not expect you to be so forward about it. I assure you, you have nothing to worry about from me or from this, the person I speak of.
That's very good to know, but I'm more concerned about you do know what that entails, correct? If you plan on spending any time whatsoever with me, it's every few weeks. It is not so easily ignored.
I imagine Todd has encountered lycanthropes before, right? At some point. It's probably been a while, but DM?
DM is dead. R.I.P.
Oh, wait,
I was
DM
muted.
has died.
I was muted. Whoops. But yeah, no, he's definitely encountered lycanthropes, and I'm sending you a quick message.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I would know quite a bit about it then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna look outside, look at the moon. What stage does the moon seems to be in? All 3 of them.
As usual, they're all in different stages. Looks like you've got about 3 days before Chaos's moon is full. Luna's moon is full. Probably, let me double check. 29 days.
Do the moons ever align to where all three of them are full at the same time?
Yes, once every 2 years, give or take. Tori, what was the math I did on that? It was like 21 months?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Something like
Once
that.
every 21 months, they are all full on the same day. Luna's moon is actually full tomorrow.
Did you say Ordon's moon was full tonight?
No. I said Chaox's moon is full in about 2 nights. 3, give or take. Luna's is full tomorrow night. And then Ordon's is still another 3-4 weeks before it's full.
Okay.
Ordon's is full every 7 weeks. Chaox's every 3, and Luna's every 4.
Okay.
Each new
And
moon
then you said Luna's is tomorrow. You said.
Yes, Luna's is tomorrow.
I'll look up at the moon and say, "Oh, seems we have another night before there's something to do about this. Surely we will not be this is only another reason we do not need to stay here."
She looks out at the moons with like a confused look for a moment before it kind of hits her what you're talking about. Oh no, I change on new moons.
You do. Have I ever encountered this type of lycanthrope?
Nope, never. This is new.
We albino displacer beast shifters are funky. We operate on our own terms of service.
Alright, then
Sorry,
can we get to all that math again, except when's the closest new moon?
The closest new moon would be I think it would be Chaox's, because it would be about a week and a half from now. Yeah, because Luna's new moon is the first day of every month, so that's easy to keep track of.
Okay.
Chaox's first new moon, or Chaox's next new moon is going to be in like a week and a half. Ordon's is still a ways away.
Okay. That gives us a little more time, although I am curious. How did this come to be?
Oh, it kind of just happened. I don't really know why. I mean, I didn't get bit or anything that I can remember. It just sort of happened. I was, I don't know, about a child when it first happens, and it's kind of just been a thing since then. I was probably like 7 or 8, so I mean, I've been dealing with it for like 82 years now, so you know, but
Damn.
Todd kind of looks surprised. You are 90 years old? 98, something like that.
Rain, you know how you were talking about being the third dad?
No!
You would no. Hellboy would be the mom before you. Actually, get baby of the campaign. Baby of the campaign. Let's go.
Helmer is she is a child. It's just she's a fucking child.
You know what? I like it.
But she kind of gives a small laugh. Yeah, I am. I am half elvish after all, I believe. Probably.
I see.
Mother lived a very long time too, because she was a druid, a powerful one. They live quite a while.
I'm Velora. And and what have you done with your particular lycanthropy in those 80 years?
I mean, we haven't really. We spent years looking for a cure. I mean, we were still looking for one. It's not particularly pleasant. I mean, if I could just turn into a displacer beast and control it, that would be mighty helpful, but it doesn't quite work like that. Don't worry though, I have chains with me.
So you do not turn into a wolf, then?
No, of course not. And she kind of waves her tentacles and like her extra set of arms. What do you think that these are for?
I did not know that those were not naturally a part of you.
Oh no. My mother was just a normal tabaxi.
I'm not gonna lie, you said waved, and the only thing I thought of was like the noodle people outside of car dealerships. I'm
The
really
wacky
sorry.
waving inflatable arm for landing two men.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of.
But yeah.
Corey died. Oh, never mind. That's sorry.
um but yeah, she'll kind of like, display the displacer.
The display.
No. Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh,
I
that's a
mean,
funny
I
one.
can turn into a wolf, but it's not like that.
Ah, yes, because of your magic.
Mm-hmm.
I have learned. I have met quite a few druids. Your mother. But can you tell me more about her?
Sure. I mean, she was quite sleek-furred. She was a tortoiseshell, golden eyes. Very, very pretty. Amaryllis, that was her name.
Todd, well, his eyes will widen as you go on describing, and then he'll just say, "Ah, I see. She sounds lovely."
Yeah, definitely. Why do you ask?
No reason. I find talking about our lost ones can be quite helpful occasionally.
I suppose so. Here, you might find this interesting then. She'll like reach behind, where like I haven't even described it before, but she does carry a quarterstaff. It's like a white, like, birch wood. She'll quickly grab it and kind of hold it out for him to look at. And does Todd know Druidic?
DM?
I don't think so.
That checks out.
She just looks like expectantly, like you're just reading it.
I would at least recognize it as druidic.
Yeah, you'd definitely be able to recognize that it was druidic, but
I apologize. I never found the time to learn this.
Oh, silly of me. Sorry. I can translate, or you don't technically need me to. Their names. That's how I keep track of their friends that I've had. Except I've never had like people friends, but they're animals that I've encountered, and it's not very long of a list. You notice there's about like 8 or 9 of them. They don't live very long, so I kind of gave up after a while. But yeah, this is how I remember them. And you notice, like, beside each of them, there is, like, a tiny little drawing of, like, the animal. Like, you'll notice, like, there's wolves, there's birds.
Todd will look at this and smile, and then, like, something will click in his head, and he'll just start laughing. And, like, have to try to, like, contain himself not to wake people up. And then he'll say, I keep a similar list. And he'll reach into his bag and pull out a book and flip through it. And as he flips through it, it is, like, cover to cover with names.
Todd laughs. Everyone in the vicinity, bitch, I'm back on my coma.
She kind of, like, leans over to look at it. Oh my, you've gotten around.
I've had plenty of time, yes. He'll, so, no, he's not, like, pointing out any particular names. He's just kind of flipping through and showing the length of the book before he closes it and puts it back in his bag.
How old are you?
I've lost count on the exact number. I've been here for about 400 years, so.
That's still a lot of names. Are you a traveler? I thought you were a farmer.
I used to travel.
Her eyes, like, widen and, like, it clicks. Are those the name of the vegetables that you grew?
This is some fucking Blue Exorcist level, having different names for each of the plants so that it's easy to remember them. I appreciate that you have different names for all the plants, but if you write them down on a test, we won't know what you mean. You're technically correct, but we need the actual name of the plant, please.
Todd laughs, this time a lot easier to contain, and says, I have not met any plant who was able to give me their name. No, all of these names are people I have met.
Oh, so do you just, like, get people's names and immediately write them down?
No, not generally. I've only written down the ones I think I need to remember.
Hmm. It's nice though that you've made so many friends with people.
Yes, I find it, just flipping through the book can ease me whenever I am feeling stressed. It lets me know that, I have people who have cared for me, and, seeing the empty pages at the end of the book lets me know that there are still more to meet.
Wait, hold on. That's like really cute. What the fuck? Oh, baby. That's adorable. Oh my god.
She considers this for a moment and smiles. That's a very neat idea. I suppose I was kind of going for the same thing, but good thing I don't meet people. I would have ran out of room like a long time ago.
Yes, you might need to get in a different staff. I have had to trade out for longer books already.
Oh, that's a lot of people. um, It feels quite morbid to add your guys' names to it, considering all the other ones are dead. But I can. You guys are the first
only
friends
if you
I've ever
feel-
had that were animals.
Only if you feel you should. As this is your tradition. Let no one else tell you how to run it.
Maybe it'll be a fresh start. And she'll just like twirl the quarterstaff to like the other side and start like just with her claws, like carving out like everyone's names and then a little doodle beside it.
Aww.
Adorable.
Oh, my heart. It's so cute. Babies. Y'all dumbasses being fucking cute over there. Goddamn. Who legalized this
I
shit?
mean, you're being pretty cute yourself.
I'll fight you.
Damn! Damn, Tate! What are you gonna do about that?
I'm booking a trip right now. I'm gonna go fight Ayla.
Mm.
Fuck getting my wisdom teeth removed. Ayla fighting is more important.
Ayla fighting
Alright.
is more.
Don't worry, I'll take it out for you.
What?
Yeah,
No.
that's part of the fight.
No.
You know, some would even say I'm a professional at this.
Teeth removal? I don't want it
What can I
sit
say?
down
They're
in a...
crunchy.
Okay. No. Anyways,
Have you never thought of chewing on teeth?
I want you to stop. Like, no.
I
Take
felt
your
that.
take your golden red ass and go fucking sit down.
I'm being
Um,
bullied.
Yes, severely.
Okay, now that I've somewhat managed to like stop thinking about how teeth taste,
Ah,
Not good.
I am
Not good.
sorry.
good, not good.
I'm-
After she is done scribbling these,
I have been informed I need to tell you guys that the idea of chewing teeth is good texture.
Who
Thank
said
you.
this?
That was Monroe.
God damn it, Monroe. No.
No, actually.
We do not
Mon-
chew teeth here.
Gonna go with no.
We go with a heart. Don't text me as well.
I'm gonna go with a don't text me as well.
Yes, go on.
Okay. God damn it, guys! I swear I'm almost done. I'm so fucking sorry.
You're good.
um, after she's kind of scribbled this, she'll like look over. Trying to not like get caught looking, but like just so obviously. Are our names in there?
He'll reach back into the bag and pull it out and flip to the last page he's written on, where indeed all of the party's names are written there.
Let's fucking go! We made it. We're important enough. Let's go.
She like
Oddly
visibly
enough,
like
there seems to be a heart around one of the names.
Shut. He flips open the book and takes an eraser and erases our names. Just for asking, you will be removed. You may earn your place at a later date.
God, that's such a thing to like keep over like someone, like just rip out their page anytime they piss you off.
Anyone pisses you off, you take out your book of friends and hover the eraser over. Don't say a fucking word. Do you want to stay in this book? Keep it. This is how Todd keeps us on the fucking straight and narrow.
Yep.
On the gay and narrow.
There's a joke in there, but I'm too afraid to reach in and grab it.
Yeah. Anyway, go on.
She absolutely beams at this, and smiles and nods. Thank you. That's quite the honor.
Of course. If it wasn't for you, I would have still been there. In my home, when the vampires overtook that forest.
She kind of thinks for a moment. Like, running, like, mental gymnastics before she decides that sort of does make sense. I guess so, but it's, like, you who helped us.
That's what friends do. We help each other.
She doesn't seem to know how to react to this, as, she just kinda, like, squeals and, like, grabs her staff, just, like, hugging it. Yeah! I guess that is accurate as well as true.
Hello, boy. I do believe it is getting late, and I worry that if you don't sleep, you won't have much energy for the morning.
That's probably accurate, especially if we're going to be leaving. I should probably rest for that. If you see any, like, glowing eyes out there or anything, please wake me up.
Yeah, I'll make sure they aren't you, and then I'll wake you up if they aren't.
Wait, what? that flew over my head.
I'll make sure they aren't you.
Fucking Todd over here throwing shade. Calm down.
There's like a moment where like she's kind of like what, and then she'll like go up and like point at the tentacle and like give like a knowing look. yeah. I should probably tell the others about that before it's too late, as well.
If you feel the need to, yes. I'm sure they would appreciate your honesty.
Well, I mean, they're going to find out anyways. I mean, I was planning on probably just, like, sneaking off, and I usually just tie myself to a tree for the night, though it usually doesn't ever work. Maybe that's, like, actually good that I can tell you that, because you guys can maybe restrain me so I don't actually, you know, kill anyone. As soon as she says the last thing, like, she, like, slaps a hand over her mouth.
There's no need to hide that. I've met many lycanthropes. I know that is part of the process. I'm sure between the three of us, assuming Felicity will likely be staying here, we'll find some way to restrain you.
Of course.
Four
Okay,
of us.
okay.
Sorry, I forgot about Harbor. Four of us. Sorry, I forgot about Rain.
Yeah. She'll nod and kind of do like the wiggle butt thing again before pouncing on the top bunk above where Todd is, and she will go to sleep. Like you hear her like call down, good night, and then if you listen closely, like you can hear her purring as she falls asleep.
Yes! Yes!
And
This is good.
sleep you do. As nightfall comes, Rain, Fernick,
Oh.
Hellbore.
Todd?
No.
Uh-huh.
As the three of you
Todd,
Todd die.
pass off
God
into
damn
sleep,
it.
Oh, right.
God damn it!
as the three
Go on,
of you
sorry.
pass off into sleep, you find yourselves standing in a strange place. It looks like some sort of city. Rain, this city is familiar to you. You've been here once before in a dream. But looking up, you see the sky. You don't see that salt dome that you had seen last time. The bright sun shining down on the glistening marble buildings. People talking, walking the streets. All of them look to be elven, but they have slit pupils.
Okay, question.
Answer.
You said all three of our characters' names. Are we like having a shared dream type deal where like we can see each other in the dream,
That-
or are we all having separate dreams?
That seems to be the case. You can see one another.
God damn.
Okay, that's what I just wanted to clarify that. Probably not immediately seeing the others though. Rain just looks around. God, not this place again.
You know this place.
Huh?
Hello.
Fernick, what are you Hellbore. What are you guys doing here?
I was about to ask you the same question.
Wait, did Rain ever go to sleep? Hold on.
I would assume so.
Rain would have gone to sleep.
Alright, another important question. Is Harbor here?
You do not see the goat.
How sad.
L.
Yes. I was here before, once, in another dream. Here, follow me, actually. I want to see if it's still here. And Rain's going to grab Fernick's hand and pull him
towards the middle of the city, where the church is.
Fernick is gonna wait for Hellbor.
Does Hellbor follow?
I imagine it's actually probably a moment because she's kind of just like circling in wonder again. Also like an odd like extra perceptiveness as she has kind of gathered like, oh shit, you know, like these are probably meaning something, and is trying to like gather as much as she can about this. Seeing them run away, she will follow.
Okay. As Rain, you lead them to the center of the city, you can see the same massive castle that you had seen previously. The almost looks like a church at the center of the city. However, the door is shut and there are guards outside. As you run up towards them, one of the guards speaks up and says, "No entry beyond this point."
Why not? What's behind those doors?
The guard kind of raises an eyebrow in confusion. This is the Ocean Daughter's palace. Surely you know that, right?
Not quite. Weird dream stuff. I think you guys are all dead by now.
Is that a threat?
Coughs in his chest. Oh god.
Is that a threat?
No, it is not.
Because
No.
My friend here is just very prone to saying whatever comes to his mind first, without a filter.
It's the truth. I'm pretty sure the city it goes underwater and there's a salt dome. I accidentally broke it. The water came crashing in, but this place was already abandoned by then. I'm pretty sure you're all dead, or at least you're going to die.
Fernick is like inching a bit
He-
closer to
he
to
stares. He stares into your eyes and says, "I do not see the makings of a prophet within you, so these are the ramblings of a madman."
We're going to get going.
I
I'm
would
sorry,
recommend
but-
that.
Oh, no need to be sassy. And then he's just gonna grab Rain by the shoulders and like turn him around and start
Wait.
walking him down the stairs.
Are the weapons at least in there?
Weapons?
And you know the ruins. Does the circle get added later?
I
Rain?
don't know what runes you're speaking of. I have a guess as to the weapons, but
Rain?
Oh, so they are in there.
surely you already knew that they are on the battlefield.
Battlefield. What time era is this?
Kind of raises an eyebrow again. You are lucky I don't execute you where you stand.
Fernick is a little more defensive.
Gilbert's going to like reach up and like kind of tug on Rain. Maybe we shouldn't talk to that one. Where are we? You seem to know.
All I know is this place is about to, well, be
Another
buried
word,
in the ocean.
like mid sentence, another word out of your mouth, and we're gonna get the bad side of a very sharp sword. We're going to be leaving, Rain. If you say another word, I'm going to leave you here. We're going, and then he like grabs Rain, picks him up, and walks away.
I can walk.
I don't believe you.
At this point, you begin to hear cheers in the distance.
Ooh, wonder what that could be.
Yes, we're going to go, and you're going to stay right beside the rest of us.
All right. I was just trying to figure out if the weapons were there.
What weapons?
Yeah, the stolen. Well, I don't know if they get stolen or not.
That does not even remotely answer my question.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that it's like divine weapons.
We're getting somewhere. Do they have names?
I don't. Actually, DM, would Ray know the names of
No,
those weapons? No.
not well. You would know the names of 2 of the 3 that you saw.
If you want to DM me which those ones were, and
No.
then the
Well, actually, yeah, I might as well. It was. Where is you? There is you.
sorry.
Or, sorry, you saw 4 weapons, but you would only know 2 of them. Well, no, you saw 3 weapons and a shield, but the... Anyway.
3 weapons and a shield?
Hmm.
I wonder what these weapons could be. Maybe if someone were to describe them to me, I could tell you.
God appears in the dream. Yes, of course.
Alright. Thank you, I see what you typed. Rain just kind of shrugs. They were just, a couple of the divine relics. Nothing. I was just wondering if they were still here. We should see what that cheering is.
We're already walking there.
Have you put Rain down?
No.
Okay. I like to imagine at this point, Rain's just like, kind of letting it happen.
Yeah. Frederick is gonna turn down Hellborn, make sure she's okay. Make sure she's vibing.
She's just following.
Okay.
Following towards the sound of the cheers, you begin to see what appears to be an army marching into the city as soldiers begin to kind of split off, seemingly pulling other elves into hugs and whatnot. It almost seems like this army is returning. And you can see the person at the head of the army seems to be this kind of younger, dark-skinned, yellow hair, short yellow hair tied back in a bit of a ponytail, 2 markings, one over each eye. The eyes are also this shocking yellow with slit pupils. And he's got a pair of kind of white feathers in his hair, and then a pair of gold feathers tied into the ponytail. And he raises what appears to be a divine relic, above his head as the people cheer around him. It's a jagged short sword. As he calls out, his voice booming like thunder, as he says, "The heretics are slain! We have won!"
Ah, yes, there's the timer.
Then, suddenly, the world seems to speed up, and you find yourselves inside of a large room. It seems to be some sort of bedroom. And you can see sitting at a desk, hand in her head, an elven woman with long blue hair and a golden wreath on her head. You can't make out her face from this angle. Her hair is a mess. She does not look like she's doing well. And you can hear her crying.
Rain's going to kick Fernick to try to get down.
I don't think this is the thing we want to interfere with.
She's crying. You can't just leave her like that.
He'll put her down. Him down. Sorry.
Damn.
We were
Uh,
talking.
You're good. You're good. When Rain is set down, he'll slowly approach the crying figure.
Hearing the sounds of footsteps, her head turns and she looks at you, and you see the face identical to the same face that you had seen in your previous dream. As she looks at you, kind of tilts her head, and she says, "How did you get in here?"
Do you know who I am?
No.
Your demise steps. No.
Wait, real quick, DM, just so I understand who this is, who is this, DM?
Just so that I understand who this is. Who is
Who
this?
is this?
Just
so I know what's going on here. What the fuck am I talking to again?
The woman that you had seen frozen in your first dream of the two that you had had. Yeah. She's got the kind of red eyeshadow, some black eyeliner, these beautiful blue eyes, 2 scars, one over her eye, one over her nose. The long, dark blue hair.
She was one of the frozen
Yes,
figures.
she was. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Can you give me that description again, real quick?
Long, dark blue hair, golden wreath, pair of blue eyes, a scar over one eye.
No more. I got it. Okay.
Okay, who is it? Who is it?
Yeah.
That's. Do you want me to tell you?
The whites of her eyes are almost entirely red from crying. You can see dried tear marks streaming down her face. Her hair is an absolute mess. The wreath is kind of crooked.
Helipar will kind of like stand on her tippy toes to be able to like reach like Rain's ear. Who is this? Do you know them?
Her eyes dart between Helbor and Fernek, and you see her face suddenly becomes determined. She reaches to what appears to be a divine relic hung on hung on a little rack, a trident, which Fernek certainly would recognize as Aquinas. As she grabs it and it immediately begins to glow blue.
Fernek is immediately running in between everyone else and her.
As her gaze is fixated between Helbor and Fernek, as she says, "Your leaders are dead, leave!"
Who are... What do you mean, our leaders?
This war is over.
Whoa, they're not with them. Look. Let's just calm down. We're not here to hurt you.
Yeah, like I'd believe that.
You're already dead where we come from. Just saying.
Jesus
kind of
Christ!
Her eyes lock on
Damn.
Fernek. Tell me then why that one stinks of Adoria.
I grew up there. I don't even know that's true. That's just immediately what I
What do you mean you grew up
Adoria
there?
is-
That's a...
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
It's not a place.
Look. We're not from here.
Yes,
I have
of
a
course
question,
you
though.
aren't.
Do you know... Would you by any chance, I don't know, freeze the city or anything like that? Make it, like... Do you know any time magic?
Your
Anything like
companions... Your companions bear the blessings of the divine. You think I will answer your questions?
Oh boy, this is gonna be... Okay,
Get
so...
out of my palace before I strike you down.
Fernek like chuckles
Your
at being
palace
called blessed
is
by
about to be-
divine.
Your palace is going to be underwater soon enough.
Do you even know who you're talking to? I am the ocean's daughter. The water is my domain.
So, I have to ask, are you the one who drowns your city?
Or rather, well, I guess not technically drowns it, but are you the one who puts on underwater? Sinks it?
I don't know. Have you
Well, you might wanna
foreseen
think-
something?
Kind of. Look, I don't think we're necessarily here. Can we put the weapon away? We don't want to kill anyone here.
And how am I meant to believe that? That one bears the blessing of the divine, and that one clearly bears the blood of Adoria. And she nods towards Helbor, then Fernac, in that order.
Well,
I smell Luna's blessing radiating off of that one, looking at Helbor.
Burdick
That's-
is going to kind of. Does he have all his equipment on him, or is he just?
He would have his equipment, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna like reach back, and kind of take a spear and warhammer. Just gonna toss him to the side. We're not here for a fight.
Then leave.
We're. I
Okay.
don't even know why we are here. To be honest.
actually, no. Rain freezes
What was
for a
that?
moment.
What was that, Rain?
What
Huh?
did Rain say? I missed it.
Oh well, good. Well,
No.
I don't know. He knows what I said.
Tate missed it. Fernick is keeping a very close eye on fucking
Okay.
everything right now.
Rain said Nola, and then he froze. And
Immediately
should-
at the mention of the name, her eyes narrow. I knew it! You're associating with those heretics.
fuck.
I should-
Okay.
I should kill you where you stand.
Fernick is now holding his shield.
Okay, look, just because I said her name does not mean we are associating with the heretics. We are not on any side here.
The war is over.
Exactly. So let's not fight.
You have lost.
The war's over.
Helbor is just in a corner
Did you
looking
guys
so fucking
Steal
confused.
from the heretics? What was? Did you guys steal from the heretics?
I didn't steal anything.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Fernick, I don't know why we were brought here again.
Why would I know?
I don't know, I'm just kind of spitballing here, but I do feel like last time this was a dream. But are you real? And Rain's gonna walk over to Fernick. Are you actually here, or are you just
Yes.
something
Nope.
that's in my head?
Are you actually here? Yes. Or are you just no?
She doesn't even seem to notice this conversation happening.
Is there a way to prove that we're all here to you? Like,
I don't know, but what if I'm not real? What if this
Wait,
is
that's
your
not-
dream?
let's not have a crisis, please. I believe we're all just kind of sharing a dream right now.
Is that possible? Can
Or-
we share dreams?
Yes,
go ahead.
it is very possible.
She seems to get, like, an idea. Like, just in general, she's just been, like, taking stock of, like, the situation, like, in the back. And at this, like, she will, like, kind of, like, rush forward. We should, I don't know if this will, like, actually do anything, but what if we, like, make a mark or something? Like,
Ooh.
she'll, like, reach down and,
I-
like, bite her hand a little bit, like, enough to, like, make, like, an
Oh.
indention.
Okay, I thought you were gonna pull fucking. I'm gonna just tear my. just make myself bleed real fast. Don't mind me.
Okay. You make an indentation. You make an indentation in your hand with your teeth.
You're right. That's actually Rain.
It doesn't
will-
hurt at all.
Oh. None of us are.
Rain will
real.
just
Universe
pinch
is a
himself.
fake.
And it's probably enough to like just draw the tiniest bit of blood. But he'll pinch himself on his hand as well.
Also doesn't hurt, but you do draw blood.
Okay. I like the way you think, Helibor.
Yeah, I mean, if this is Rain, if you know this person, we should really get as much information as we can. I think this is meaning something. This isn't coincidental.
At this moment, the door behind you swings open as someone walks in. He seems to be dark-skinned, numerous scars across his face, a pair of golden earrings and a golden crown, long black hair, a void black sword on his back, and a shield which Fernek and Rain you would both recognize immediately as Lapatai on his back. Rain, you recognize this as the man who had been frozen in your first dream. As he walks straight through Helbor and says, Mara, we need to leave now. What do you mean? Our spies, Soul is planning something. Shit. Do we have time? I don't think so. We need to get to the... Mara nods. Then let's go, now. We might still have time to save them. And the two turn and rush out of the room without acknowledging you three at all.
Oh, fuck.
Follow them! Rain's going to, like, grab Fernix' hand and just yank him along for the ride.
He he like flicks his spirit war hammer back into his hand and like puts them back to resting, but keeps a shield in one hand and like motions for Helibor to follow before following.
She will.
Let's go.
The three of you race after them. The world around you begins to blur. You begin to feel heat searing into your skin as you run. Your eyes begin to water, and you begin to feel true pain from the burning sensation. And then you lurch up in bed.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Like, all of us simultaneously?
Yeah, all of you simultaneously.
Hype.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Wait, I want to know one thing. Does Rain have a marking on his hand?
No. Helbor and Rain, your markings are gone.
No.
Goddamn.
Shit, guys.
That's some ooky
You have
spooky
no
shit
idea.
right there.
So Tabby.
You have no idea the fucking... Go on. You know, what was that?
So, Tabby, how much of that, I'm assuming you caught on to a lot of that, yeah?
Yeah, that was, Deirdre was the first one who was declaring that the heretics had lost, that they had beaten all the heretics. As soon as he said blue hair, I was like, oh shit, this is Mara. And that last one, of course, was awesome.
Yeah, I started looking through the fucking things the moment I heard the word divine. I was like, oh, this is a thing. Okay, wait, hold on.
Yes, so, thank you all.
Deirdre took me a bit to think about, to be like, oh yeah, no, that's who that is. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you all for coming, both players and viewers. And we will see you all next week. Goodbye.
No.
Woohoo!